cheese. I'll take a rich foreign tea, many thanks and please. Only 3 lumps and some cream just to tease. That's lovely. Now drop the beat. I may be a galapa, a turtle by birth, but I'm the grandest bard to sail upon this fantastical earth. My shell is my castle, on my rhythm is my law, the finest maritime percussionist you ever saw. They see a small captain and they start to act brash until I drop a beat and save us all from the crash. I don't need a cutlass to settle a score. I use morale and my music to settle the war. I sail the Lasonia, the wandering shale, and if you touch my tea, I'll send you straight to whale. Let's just say I prefer a de-escalation through polite conversation and circulated hydration. So pour it out, hot and sweet. Captain Ridley is bringing the beat from the Rezantum wood to the Vigantia shore. We don't wanna fight, we just want a bit more of the good life, the tea life, the rhythm of the waves, while the crew behaves and the barbarian raves. And the barbarian raves. Now the river stands a rowdy, always itching for a scrap. Bring your wants to break a jog or is bringing up a trap. Athletes in the rig and throwing weights upon the foe. On the veil reaps the whirlwind with the sanctified glow. It's a balancing act, keeping this chaos in line, like pairing a purple gillfish with the Calmer's white wine. I tap upon the bongos and I keep morale high underneath the heavy clouds of a bronze and gray sky. So pour it out, hot and sweet. This badass captain is bringing the beat from the port of the wheel to the glorious bowl. We don't really want to fight, we just want a bit more of the good life, the tea life, the rhythm of the waves, while the crew behaves and the barbarian raves. And the barbarian raves. We face the giant pelicans with beaks like garden spades and navigate the trouble with the blackness dark brigades. I bought it in Vigantia for potions and for parts to cure the silk kiss poison that was breaking all the hearts up. Bard needs no dagger when his words are smooth as silk. I'd rather come to terms than to cry over spilled milk. So hoist the mainsail, let the Lasonia glide with the cup of tea in hand and the ocean on our side. So pour it out, hot and sweet. This rhythm is reptilian, is bringing the beat from the Bay of Invers to the Drew Room door. We don't really mind the fight, but we prefer a bit more of the good life, the tea life, the rhythm of the waves, while the crew behaves and the barbarian raves. And the barbarian raves. Up in the crow's nest, tiger scanning the blue, sketching rude portraits of the rest of the crew. He's a murder with a knife for every shiny little thing, while Cain is below making the galley pots ring. My one-eyed rivet, he's a guardian stout, though his compass reading leaves a reasonable doubt. But with Mason with grappler, he does defend the hull, ensuring that life on this ship is never dull. So pour it out, hot and sweet. This tea-infused timpanist is bringing the beat from the Muslim stun bay to the deep sea floor. We don't ever want to sink, we only want a bit more of the good life, the tea life, the rhythm of the waves, while the crew behaves and the barbarian raves. And the barbarian raves. Delicious, simply divine. Carry on, number one. Mind the tempo. Slurp.
Hello, hello. It's An Orrery of Souls back again with Side Quest.
Hi.
So, when we had concluded the last session, we had ended with the entire crew reuniting back on the Lasonia. Captain Ridley had been out in the city negotiating medicines, potential solutions for Narsse's silk kiss problem.
Yes.
We had he had also gotten some sedatives for her in case those weren't working. We needed to control her a little bit better. And he'd also negotiated some contracts for
Bhodnum.
For what?
Headed for Bhodnum.
For Bhodnum. So Achilles came back. He was injured and somewhat humbled. He had deeply failed in tracking the Black Nail operatives to wherever it was they were headed in the city of Vigantia.
Yeah.
And the plan was that the next morning they would be dropping off the sample to the alchemist or the herbalist, right? It was the not the perfumer. The perfumer recommended the herbalist.
That's what I have pulled up over here. So the alabaster vial. So it is an alchemist.
The alabaster vial was the perfumer.
Perfumer. Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
That one.
The perfumer referred him to someone else, didn't he? No, didn't she?
No,
They?
I think somebody. Nomus Alchemist buys the sleep sap. So yeah, it is the alabaster vial that we have to go give the thing to.
Oh, okay. It was the perfumer. Okay. Okay.
It was the herbalist stall that we got the contract and the potentially actual solution
That's
from.
right. That's right. Okay. 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 Yes. So we need to drop the sample at the alabaster vial and then pick up the shipment from the herbalist. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
And there's also the other shipment that's also going to Bhodnum from the collective.
Yeah. Parts.
Yeah, precision parts. It does not say here if we talked about we would have to pick that up or if they were going to deliver it to the dock. Given that it's the collective, I imagine they're going to deliver it.
They're probably gonna. Yeah, that would be delivered. You're right. So,
But we left off with Captain Ridley walking the gangplank.
yeah, he was just coming back on. Let me see here. Did I had done that. This will be. We'll have done. Oh no, we haven't. We're not doing that. Yeah. So, Ridley was just putting feet on the gangplank to enter back onto Lasonia. Would anybody have any news? Nothing really. He'd want to, given the bandaging on Ateles, he would get a pretty good sense of what happened there. But I think he would also say, well, are there going to be any repercussions? Are they going to come and seek vengeance for anything that you did? Do we need to worry tonight, Ateles?
Did he do? So I don't remember if he got a full attack off. I don't remember. I want to say he did.
I think he did do some damage, yeah, but the pursuer.
But he lost the pursuer,
Yeah,
and they didn't know where he came from in the first place.
That's true. He didn't. There's nothing necessarily for them to track him back to the ship, other than that's where they just came from. So, I'm gonna do a fate roll.
Okay.
That happens with these. Okay, they are none the wiser. They can assume that some competing faction, some other group of a criminal organization within the city of Vigantia might have some outstanding business with them.
Could have been anybody.
Could have been anybody. In that kind of business, you never know. But I rolled an 11 on the hope die, a 7 on the fear die.
Oh yeah.
So they're not convinced enough to turn back and take any immediate action anyway.
That's good for us. For now.
Well, for my part, he takes his pack and he sets his pack down, and to Novell, he takes out the 7, I think it was 7 vials of the Silkbane.
It was 6 clay pots.
6 clay pots, you're right, it was clay pots, yeah. He takes out the clay pots of Silkbane and passes those over to you, explaining what they are. Hands over the folded piece of notepaper that would have been the instructions for dosing and preparation and dosing in that order. And then the vials of sedative. And those were a powdered mixture, I think.
Sleeping sap.
Sleeping sap, that's right, sleeping sap. So yeah, those would be.
That would just be a viscous mix.
Yeah.
It's called sap.
It's sap. It's sap. It's gooey.
So,
Like
yeah.
honey.
We can hope it's sweet. I don't think anybody's going to tell us, though.
It's for us to decide.
Well, no, everybody that tastes it goes to sleep.
Goes to sleep, that's true, yeah.
I don't think they'll tell us. Anyways.
Okay.
So, what time of day is it?
This would have been the majority of the day, so it's probably early evening.
Okay.
I'd say,
So,
or very late afternoon.
before or after dinner?
Yeah. They would have waited for the captain for service.
So, they would have... Okay. So, what Novell is going to want to do is take advantage of the timing and test this Silkbane with dinner. For one, I would imagine that, pardon me, the captain's going to want a cup of tea.
Always.
And Taiga still doesn't think about it.
Still, that cup's just gonna sit there at the bottom of Taiga's pack, serving
I don't know.
no purpose.
That was an 11 and a 7 in favor of the fear die.
Yeah, no.
Taiga's got a 0 for knowledge, so if you're running it as a fate roll, Taiga doesn't think about it. If you're looking for a skill roll, then that's kind of on the up there. So, what would you think?
I'm sorry, I was distracted by. Why are you going through papers? Well, because I'm looking to see if I came up with stats for the Silkbane.
That is a very good question. Also, sorry for the long wait, everybody. I wasn't feeling well last Friday. So yeah, sorry.
You're feeling poopy.
Yeah, I'm feeling better now. So anyways, on that cryptic note,
Did I come up with anything for Sylvain?
I want to say you did. I want to say you did because, but we were talking about that in the time. I think we were talking about it while we were tearing down. I don't know if you actually wrote anything up.
I did. It's gone. So
Well, the session notes don't say anything about the actual thing. All it says is intended to suppress withdrawal and deceive somebody. That's all the session notes says, anyways. For the record, it's going to be called the Goblet of Two Gulps.
2 gulps, right on.
I've been trying to think of a decent name for that damn goblet.
I like
And
it.
that's like the closest thing I can think of. Twice filled goblet. None of the other ideas are really great, so nothing sticks. Goblet of Two Gulps.
Yeah, it's gone.
The better choice of words is you didn't.
Net result. Net result is if I did, I might as well not have.
Yeah, but it's nicer to think that you didn't. That way it's not wasted effort. Eh? Eh? I have a unique perspective on life.
Can you read me the description that we have of Silkbane?
Silkbane Drop. A sludge intended to suppress withdrawal and detoxify the user. That's basically it. That's all you've got written here anyways. Leyland identifies the drug as the kiss, noting its prevalence and symptoms, sharpness followed by suicidal depression. She brews a Silkbane Drought, a sludge intended to suppress withdrawal and detoxify the user. So, Unfortunately, that tells us what happened.
Right? That should be enough.
Hopefully. So, Kane is probably working on dinner. Passing time. No, because I imagine they would have gotten most of their chores taken care of during the day. I would imagine.
All right. Right on. We even got a pretty good description of what it tastes like. It tastes and feels like.
Oh, good.
That's awesome. All right. A thick, turbid liquid that is a sickly opaque gray color, often separated into layers that must be vigorously shaken before consumption. It smells faintly of ozone and burnt earth. It's brewed using rare subterranean fungi, stabilized with powdered iron.
Fair.
Are you sure you don't have to print out? Because I seem to remember
That does sound familiar.
that we had an ingredients list, as well as the.
You gave me one for Silk Kiss, not for Silk Bane.
That's it. Why do I so intensely remember?
I mean, while we were talking about what she was doing, you were like going into good detail about how she was doing the stuff and things.
Silk Kiss. I printed that out. I printed one out for each of us. Escalating withdrawal. Yeah, that's all Silk Kiss.
I do not remember you handing me anything for Silk Bane.
Okay.
Will the Vigantia Heavy Enforcer help?
Oh, no. We shouldn't need him today.
So anyways, this
No! All right. Yeah. All right. Let's print this out and call it canon until we find the original. That looks like Robbie stuff, or
there's an actual pencil on here.
oh, okay. Probably not Robbie stuff then.
I mean, Robbie probably went over it.
Yeah. Little collab.
Yeah. Robbie doesn't really care. So. I mean, I was just standing. I could have gone and got it.
But you didn't, did you?
You didn't tell me to. You didn't tell me it was ready. Is it ready?
No, it's still printing. And we better not need anything else. We're out of paper, so I'm going to use some cardstock in case we need anything tonight.
Those were the pelicans from the first episode.
Well, I don't know.
Oh. Yeah, this isn't going to help us either. The only other printout I have is Shardfall. Okay.
None of these are gonna fucking work.
So while we're waiting on him, there was a small conversation before we turned the cameras on, and Captain Ridley is the only one that has any sort of brains, which is hilarious.
But also tracks to a certain degree.
Yeah. And then what was the other detail that we were looking at that was kind of unique to only one of us? Or was it everything else that was kind of not a singular individual? Novell has 2 -1s.
Yeah.
Agility and finesse, so don't trust him for fine-tuning stuff like making potions.
Whoa, no.
That's a fun realization, isn't it? Oh dear. Yeah. He's got a -1 to finesse naturally, and then because of the armor he's wearing, he has a -1 in agility. Yeah, no, everything else is pretty balanced out. Oh, wait, hang on. I'm noticing an interesting pattern, though.
Yeah.
Taiga, Rogar, Gror, and Kane all have -1 in presence.
They're not people.
Novell has a +1, Brynja has a 0, Narsse has a 0. But then Captain Ridley has a +3. He is level 3, though, so he deserves it.
Just for reference, +1. Achilles has a +1.
It's because he's funny.
Right. It's all sense of humor.
And Novell is just... his presence came from Bedside Manor.
Makes sense. He's a nice guy.
We can go with that. It's easy enough.
Okay, note to self. Go by printer paper.
Love you.
Love you too. Sorry, everybody.
This is an important thing to have, too, so.
Okay.
Ew, it's hard.
I know. Okay, so the captain has his tea poured.
You realize Tyga's had that gift for fucking months.
Yes. What's his knowledge?
0.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. It tracks.
Everything that's happened since he's picked it up, though, has been nothing but stress.
It makes sense that it would get lost in the sauce.
Yeah. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
The daily strength check.
Oof. Five times. Damn.
Over the course of a week, though.
During this week, they must succeed on the... Okay, I see. 5 out of 7 times. Okay. Upon successfully completing the 7-day protocol, the physical addiction to the silk kiss is broken. Psychological cravings may remain for narrative purposes. All right. All right. Oh, I shouldn't have said that.
We've already got some backup plans for that anyways. If you remember any of those conversations.
I don't.
Oh,
So that's in your hands.
let's hope it doesn't come to that, because I don't want that in my hands.
Yeah. Okay, we can shut that down. All right, so.
Yay.
Yay.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Yeah, welcome back to us. You guys have been patient.
Have they?
Oh.
They could have skipped.
Dinner time?
Yeah.
Or the first dose, right?
Dinner with the first dose. So,
So let's just see where. Narsse is in her fits. She's not doing particularly well.
so that you guys know what we're reading. The Silk Vein is a twofold medicine
a short-term suppressant for agonizing withdrawal symptoms, and a long-term detoxification regimen. That's what we want, if it works.
If it works, yes.
Ooh. Why does it say Constitution? That's not a detail in this.
Oh, you're right. That's interesting.
So anyways, immediate suppression, the character currently suffering from withdrawal, which is what you were just rolling for.
Yes, she is definitely starting to feel it. She is
Cool. Can consume a dose of Silkbane as an action. The liquid is incredibly harsh on the system. Iron powder kind of will do that to you.
right.
It's really good if you... it's good for her skills, though, so... And yes, that's the canon I'm going with. Get off me.
Cannon stamp.
The consumer must immediately make a difficulty 14 strength constitution roll. That's what I was asking. Why does it say constitution? Yeah. Constitution's not on here.
So artifacts, there's so much D&D stuff out there that it creeps into other rule sets.
I mean, where's the difference, though? There's a lot of similarities, but there are too many differences to say they're close enough to creep on each other.
Yeah.
So... Okay. She has a strength of plus one.
All right.
Go for it.
That is only a 7 with hope.
Failure does not matter.
Failure does not matter. All right.
The body rejects the harsh mixture. The character vomits up the dose. The withdrawal symptoms remain and the dose is wasted. So, that having been the thing, Novell would probably immediately try to give her a proper dose of the Silk Kiss with the intent of trying again later. I think this will be the pattern until they're out of Silk Kiss.
Right.
Because at that point, this is basically just going to be, she doesn't get the Silk Kiss if she succeeds the Silk Bane. Cool. Awesome. She failed the Silk Bane. Let's give her a kiss.
Right. Give her a kiss. So remember we had 18 days of doses, so we're going to want to track those now that we're...
In addition to that, Novell has been watering it down.
Oh, right.
The pitcher method.
That's right. So what would that stretch it out to? Is it be more than double, or is it double, or?
I would imagine one dose would go for 3 meals.
Okay.
So it would be a pitcher for the full day.
For the day. All right.
And that would be one typical dose. So assuming that works well enough.
Right.
So I will leave that up to you at this point. Because that's about the difference there.
Yeah. I'd say it would all have to do with how recently she had a full dose. The further away she gets from a full dose, the less likely
that
microdose is going to assist. Yeah.
Okay. So when was... It would have been this morning.
Would have been, or lunch even, yeah. would have been her last full dose. But yeah, this morning because you would have started.
Yeah, I would have started taking care of her when they left.
Yeah.
So it would have been breakfast this morning. Would have been her last full dose.
Okay.
Lunch would be meh, I'd imagine. So then after that. So this would only be her second microdose.
Yeah.
Yay, failure.
Um. Yeah. Okay.
So we're also going to have to keep track of successes, right?
Yeah. Because we're looking to catch 5 by the end of the week.
Five within a 7-day period.
Yeah.
Cool. Why you gotta give us so much to keep track of?
Yeah, I know. I'm just realizing now I'm gonna have to create a whole language, and we're gonna have to maintain a full schedule. So day one, we've got breakfast for each day. We're gonna have breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and then we're gonna have to say what kind of dose she was given, either a full dose or a 1/3 dose. And then if we try to administer the Silkbane, there's SB, success or fail. And then if it's a fail, then we have to go to the 1/3 dose again. So that is day one of her treatment. So next will come day 2.
Woo.
B L D. Okay, we are ready for her next day. All right, so
Why do you do this to us?
I know I'm all about complicating things. So we could just say life sucks for her and then move on, but
But then we wouldn't know how sucked it
how
was.
suck? We need to know the suck factor. Yes. Okay, so dinner, actual food for the rest of the crew, meal for the rest of the crew. The captain seems to be, while he is including, normally meals would be shared with the deck crew downstairs in their quarters, Narsse and the captain in
The captain's
the
quarters.
captain's quarters. The captain is down in deck quarters sharing a meal. And while he is addressing Narsse, he's making sure that everybody is in on the conversation, so that he's not excluding her. Correct. Yes, but you can see that she is aware that this is we're out of the box now. This is not how things, the normal day-to-day business that it's been for the past year or so that she's been in his service. So while she is alert and attentive and participating, she's not as forward or aggressive as she usually was before falling into the embrace of the silk kiss. Everything is changing. She feels that, and she
Not particularly fond of it.
yeah, she's not happy with it. But she got her dose. It's only a third of a dose, but the edge is off and she's manageable. But you can see there's a depression behind her.
Fair. So, at this point, I imagine Captain Ridley would start talking about the plan for tomorrow.
Exactly.
To me, in my head, he would want somebody. I'm gonna lean towards Gror, but we'll talk that through when we get to it. Somebody to come with him to deliver the silk kiss sample
Right.
and help collect the crates from the herbalist warehouse.
Yeah. So I think Gror would need to be on deck to handle the crane because Brynja and Gror are the loading and unloading crew.
And they would
need to be there for the precision parts.
Yeah.
Those are heavy. Those are dangerous.
Yeah. So that would leave Kane or Rogar.
I mean,
Tyga's got a point
Tyga
in strength.
Yeah.
Nivelle's got 2 points in strength, but he needs to keep his eyes on Narsse.
Right.
So where are we leaning?
I mean, Rogar, if he's with the captain, he's going to be on good behavior. I don't think he would allow himself to get too distracted. He knows. Yeah, and Brynja would have been like, "We need you to step up, kid, while all of this is happening."
Okay.
They probably would have had a couple of pep talks about how this is your time to show the captain what you're made of and how useful you can be. It's time for little Rogar to start stepping up a little bit more. So
I'm with that. Rogar was my second opinion because I did like the idea of Brynja needs to go with the captain to go.
She's the other part of the loading crew.
But Brynja's the loading crew person.
Yeah.
Send Gror because they're gonna have guys doing the knots from them, but maybe they won't. Maybe they're just lazy assholes.
Right. Now, there has to be someone down in the hold to
help undo
for
the
unloading. Yeah.
So yeah, Rogar was my next. It was between Rogar and Kane.
Yeah. They're the two that make sense.
It was leaning towards Rogar. I could see Kane going, but who's going to cook lunch?
That would be his argument. He doesn't want to go.
He just wants to stay on the ship.
Yeah, exactly.
He wants somebody else to cook for him, but he wants to be on the ship.
If somebody's going to cook, it's going to be him, damn it.
Yeah. So, yeah. Captain Ridley's going to look and have Rogar tell Rogar, I need you to come with me tomorrow.
Yes, Captain. Of course.
And
he's like,
and do the thing.
Yeah, right? Exactly. Banging on Brynja's leg under the table.
Do we have an extra flask?
For
the silk kiss sample.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure we got something, yeah.
I don't imagine that would be hard to come by, but also, yeah, okay, but do we?
If we had 2 gulps. Actually, yeah, if Nivelle asks the rest of the crew, does anybody have an extra flask?
And that is a hope.
Right on, all right.
Tyga has a brilliant idea. Oh, Captain! Captain, I got a thing for you.
What's that?
While we were over in
in the Furish port. Can't remember what it's called either.
Rorum.
Drorum, yes, Drorum.
While we were in Rorum, I found a thing that I think you would really like, and it might help here. He's gonna go up to his nest.
Tiger got me something. What a sweet man.
And after a moment, he will be back.
If it's another drawing of a Telly's ass, I will be deeply disappointed.
It's not a drawing this time. He will present this wooden goblet. When you pour something into it, it fills itself a second time.
Really? Kane, some tea, please. I'm very curious.
Which one, Captain?
The deep gray, I think. The
Okay.
gray of the deep.
Makes a funny noise.
Note to self, let's buy us another kettle. This one started squeaking. So he takes a couple of sips, looking to see if anything has happened yet. We'll have to wait until further into the meal.
Yay, he finally gave him the gift.
That's Captain.
We're giving him the,
Yeah. Because now these are two different copies, right?
yeah. So we both have to do it. What was it? Goblet of 2 gulps?
Yes. How do we... That's manage equipment.
Yeah, manage equipment, and then at the very
Add
top there's
custom.
add custom.
Demi-plane, people, if you're not using it, it's really, really handy for many things, but the more homebrew you get, the more difficult it is to make it work. You might end up needing to maintain a paper copy anyway. A wooden goblet that refills itself once when drained of any liquid.
It refills itself once per liquid poured. Says the same thing. Yay.
Yay! Job's done.
Well, so now that's a thing. And so they continue with the meal. Yes?
Yes. Once we get the schedule lined out for tomorrow, he asks Narsse for a summary of the day's events while he was out. She talks about the daily duties that were done. We don't need to line those out here, but she gives her report, her summary of what she had people doing, what got accomplished, what still needs to be accomplished.
How long Ateles was gone before he came back to
Right.
24
24 minutes, Captain. It took him 24 minutes to get his ass kicked.
And there was a little bit of venom in it. So, yeah. That's
The short version. Kane went shopping for resupplies of anything they were short, right?
That's right.
That was the other thing that happened
He
during
had
the day.
gone out just to top off the ship stores.
Did he come back with some crab?
He's good at what he does, unless he got shortchanged or short shrifted.
No, crab.
Oh, I said crap. Yeah, whenever possible.
One of the small pieces of research we had done while we were not doing this. Sorry. We were curious as to why Kane is missing an eye. And that brought me into the idea of, is it something that he eats or something that was trying to eat him?
Yeah.
And there's one thing that lines up with both of those, and crab came up on the list of predator and prey for saltwater frogs.
Right. In fact, Crivora means crab eating. There are land eating.
Okay.
There are land-based Crivora creatures as well. So the
Cool.
Cancrivora is the frog, the sea-dwelling frog that eats crab
And urinates a lot.
and urinates a lot. Yes.
Our research brought us to some interesting places. None of which we're ashamed of, but we didn't need to know all of it.
We did need to share it with you once we've learned it, though.
Sharing is caring. So anyways,
So, but the meal progresses is as close to normal. It's obviously everyone's slightly a tizzy because the captain is at the table. It's a rare thing for him to be at the table, but he's trying to downplay it as though it's normal, mostly in the hopes that Narsse doesn't feel it, how different it is, trying to minimize the impact on her. But also trying to give the impression that this is how it's going to be for a while.
even aside from that, I do feel like he would join them once in a while.
Yeah,
At the very least, when there's not something that needs to be discussed
right.
privately.
Just to be social. He is a gregarious fellow, and he cares about his crew.
Yes, and that is the thought process that I was going down with that statement. Is he would look to spend maybe lunch
Right.
with the crew. So maybe he's trying to make this feel like a lunch
Right.
rather than a dinner.
I like it. I like it. That makes sense.
Just taking advantage of everybody being there at dinner to go through tomorrow's plans. But immediately flipping that coin, going back to, so yeah, what are you planning later? Oh, sleep, yeah.
Yeah,
Me too.
that's the next thing.
He did come back with some of that sleeping sap.
Right.
Do we want to run some of that into Narsse, or do we want to save it?
I think that's save it for when things get super funky. I don't think he would. But then also he would leave that to Ateles. I don't think he would give orders about it's a dispensation. Or Nivelle, sorry. not Ateles. Ateles would dose everybody just for the hell of it. I wanted to see what happened.
Does Ateles know about the sleeping sap on board?
I don't think so. I don't think so. That just because Narsse is around when he handed all the doses off to Nivelle, he would have been quiet, not secretive, but not advertising what they
Imagine
were.
the clay pots are going to be a little bigger, but that's a specific purpose.
Right.
That's the one that she's not going to want to get into.
Oh yeah, because you know why? because it tastes like sucking on a rusted copper coin dipped in a troll's bile, and it feels like swallowing a fistful of hot gravel. When the silver shakes take hold and you feel your own skin trying to crawl off your bones, you'll beg for that gravel.
You. Alchemist Garrett?
Yeah, that's made up. It would have been our alchemist.
Yeah, because she was the one that made it for us at the
Yeah.
very least.
Who the fuck is Garrett Fingers?
Fingers.
Fingers, yep.
Fingers.
But
But also, that's exactly what it is. It's fingers.
it's fingers in quotes. Garrett Fingers in quotes of the Vigantia Collective. That's what the AI suggested anyway.
We've said it on camera, now you have to make him.
Apparently.
Not that we'll ever meet him.
But he's out there.
Is that what the blackmail is saying about Draco?
Right?
He's out there
He's
somewhere.
out there.
We didn't find a fucking grave, at least.
He's only got a 20-year head start on us. He's out there somewhere. The meal winds down. The river stands kind of disperse to their bunks. Kane starts gathering dishes and starts doing the wash with the tellies drying. Begrudgingly, but he does it.
They would trust him with that?
That's what it is. He doesn't do the wash. He does the drying. He does the thing the 4-year-old can do.
Fair.
Why?
Sorry, my eye just got like super gunky, watery,
Ooh, yummy.
and I can't tell why. Every once in a while, I can just get something out and it's done. But I can get it to the point where, yeah, okay, I'm fine. No, not.
No, not. It's back. Still there.
Yeah, I blink like 3 times and then all of a sudden it's terrible again. I can't see out that eye. And the worst part is, it's my good eye.
Of course, it's got to be.
Doesn't bother me when it's my bad
It's
eye.
got a crap eye.
Okay.
Okay.
So
The table starts to everybody at the table starts to move off, and Narsse lingers with the captain, and she's hemming and hawing and starting to take a breath to say something, and then it stops. She doesn't have the words.
she wants to understand what's going on.
She wants to apologize. She wants to reassure. She wants to comfort the captain and let him know that she's still his faithful,
Yeah.
But like every time it comes to that concrete word, reliable, trustworthy, the words dry up in her mouth before she can even start the sentence.
Because at this point, she doesn't entirely believe it.
She is aware enough of what she's in but yeah, but she still wants to try to do something to in her mind, it's to comfort the captain, it's to reassure the captain, but it would also be to reassure herself. To, if I can get the sentence out, maybe that will give it weight, maybe that will make it real, maybe I can believe it if I can actually say it, but she just can't. I think the captain would become aware that she's trying to communicate something. And he's a worldly man.
Yes.
He may not know what the silk kiss is like, but he's probably seen his fair share of long-term alcoholics and people who have fallen into any other, spirals, black spirals that, that people fall into in the real world.
So can we suggest that he starts playing a song?
Yeah, I think what he would do first would be to look her in the eye, smile at her reassuringly, reach out across the table, pat her on the hand. Say, I know, girl. I know. Take a sip of his tea, pick up his bongos or whatever he's playing tonight,
Yeah, whatever he's got.
and then start tapping some out. I think he wouldn't even need her to try to do that. He would try to comfort her at that point.
They're trying to comfort each other
Yeah,
because they have been tight-knit for quite a while.
at least a year, maybe longer. We still haven't figured out how shortly after her eviction from Fate's Wheel she found him.
See, in my head, that was the boat she got on.
So they're in the port.
That, in my head, that's where she got hired on.
That West Docks.
Yeah, for a journey out, and explained that she really doesn't have anywhere else to go, so she's looking for something a little more permanent rather than just a trip.
Right.
That's where it is in my head right now.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Because he does go all the way to Fate's Wheel.
Yeah.
And a little bit past that.
And it would have been somewhere major like that he would have been trying to assemble his crew. So yeah, that's we kind of have passively been trying to think about backstory for all of these characters. We've got literally no backstory for anybody except Narsse.
And oh, what a backstory
And
that
oh,
is.
yeah, we got plenty of that.
We've had passing conversation about the three little bears. We've had passing conversation about Kane and Captain Ridley.
Not much about Taiga.
I mean, we had that one conversation about you've got good eyes, kid.
Right.
But that turned into a little bit of a joke.
Yeah. Yeah, so apparently, yeah, that's right. That's right. Taiga was like doing landscape drawings in the park for a coin at one point, and the captain saw his work. It was like, you got good eyes, kid. Come work for me. See?
Can I have them?
That's right. I want to buy those from you.
Fine, I'll buy you instead. But the series of events is there.
Yeah. But so the point was that Narsse, Ridley, over the past 5 years had been adventuring on a full adventuring team. That team broke up for whatever reason, last of 2 remaining living members. But those 2 remaining members made out with enough treasure to be able to divvy up and do something major, and the captain bought his ship. And assembled his crew, and the first mate was the last one that he hired, which is usually backwards.
Right.
It's usually the other way around. The first mate helps assemble the crew, but he hadn't found the right person. And one day he came across this girl, mean and depressed, but he managed to see through that and offered her the position, and she took it. And they became like family over the year and a half that she's been sailing for him.
Yeah.
So when he sees her in distress, it's already deeply affecting him. And then when he sees her trying to express something about that, he wants to take the weight of that off of her. So she's unable to articulate what it is that she's feeling for any number of completely valid reasons. And he's just going to take the weight off of her. So he's going to just grab her hand, give her an affectionate pat, tell her that he knows, he understands, and then do something to move on from that so she doesn't have to deal with it right now.
Yeah.
She hasn't done anything that's had any long-lasting impact. She hasn't directly impacted the crew because of this yet, but she sees the potential. She hasn't done any lying or stealing or any of the other normal addictive behaviors yet.
She did attack Brynja that one time.
That one time she threw soup at Brynja, that's true. And the bowl. And then the bowl after that, yeah.
Yeah, but Brynja got her back.
Good. She got walloped her.
What is it again? 2d10 plus 2d6 plus 3?
That was hardcore.
2 of those. And just that is 7. That's a 9. That's a 4. So
7, 9, 16, 20.
And then plus 3.
23 easy, just as a random example. 23 points.
That is well past. That is almost double her severe threshold.
That would have been into massive. That could have been into massive. Wow.
15 is Narsse's severe.
So yeah, the two. So the 2 of them hang out down in the crew quarters with the captain absently tapping away interesting international rhythms and
whatever it is that is his tune of the night.
And occasionally lamenting that no one on this crew plays an instrument. What was he thinking? What?
I mean, who's to say Novelle doesn't try? Try is all it's going to be, though.
Yeah.
Well, hang on.
What's your finesse?
My finesse is -1, but perform.
Try.
Hang on. Perform is under presence.
Oh, you're right.
Which is a +1.
Okay. All right. Yeah, he's got a little something.
He pretty good. He pretty good.
And wow. Yeah, you're right. Atelli's got that +2 in presence, so he might.
Yeah, except like most of the rest of the crew has -1 in presence, so. Brynja has a +0. Narsse has a +0. So, oh no, the ship band is the captain
and Attili,
the doctor, and the misfit.
Yeah.
Oh no. That's terrible.
That's pretty funny. You can see why the captain doesn't like. We should all get together and play.
No, he does it for himself.
Yeah,
that's it. Oh, but with that said, what are the options now? What would you find to be? Oh, this is a fascinating concept for a couple of reasons. What would you say is more? Is it
I went fuzzy. No, we're moving.
still moving?
Yeah, I just went out of focus.
Okay. Uh, what would you say is more complicated to play, strings or wind?
Um, uh, the fife is easier to, a flute or a fife is easier to maintain in a sea-borne environment. Strings tend to stretch and need to be tuned constantly. So not a lot of lute players on board a boat. Fiddle players, uh, fiddles usually have a higher tension, and so occasionally you'll find fiddle players on board a boat, but um, like accordions, reed instruments, recorders, and fifes are all those kind of wind instruments do real well on boats. So,
You want to know the extra amusing thing?
hmm.
We're both air
Yeah, we're air
elementals,
guys.
so we can both be doing different variations of wind instruments.
Right?
Fascinating. So nothing quite like a percussionist with two wind instruments
Yeah.
and no strings attached to anything.
Well, I know the concept behind the Aeolian harp, which it's a real thing, but also is
Near
won't
and dear
explain
to
to you
your
why.
heart.
Near and dear to my heart. Won't explain why. Um, is a resonating box with a couple of uh, threads or strings that are bound through them, but that can be done with wire. You don't have to worry about stretching and that kind of stuff with wire.
So the other detail there that comes to my mind first, but is easily explained away, is how common would wire be
Oh,
in this world?
expensive as hell. It's got to be manually pulled. Well, I mean, we've got a certain amount of mechanized
Yeah,
because of
the clanks
yeah,
and the golems would both need some level of wire in them.
right.
So the technology would still exist
Yeah, I mean,
anyways.
the Avantrio Collective during that 250-year hiatus where they weren't doing golem stuff at all would have been perfecting those kind of industrial mechanics like wire pulling and that kind of stuff. So
Yeah.
yeah, it makes sense that those would be a little more readily available in our world than your average fantasy world. So there's a little more industrialization here because of Avantria Collective's work.
Which is kind of cool.
It is kind of groovy, yeah.
And feels a little on the steampunky side.
That's what I'm thinking, is if we can advance the timeline by about another 300, 400 years, we're in an industrialized, steampunky kind of environment.
Dig it.
That seems to be where the history of this world is headed.
And Draco would technically live long enough to see it. Maybe.
Well, at least to be there
we'll see how it
during
goes.
during the early transition periods, yeah.
We'll see how the main campaign goes. He's got to live through that first.
So let's go ahead and do a long rest. Clear that back down, and we can clear armor slot back down.
Okay. Everybody is clear of all distress.
Um, I'm sitting on full hope, but I'm gonna back it down to about 3.
Narce's got 3 right now. Nouvelle's got full hope. We want to do that for him too?
All of our hope overages were from the seagull shooting contest, and that was a month ago.
What a triggering experience. So anyways, I started
Anyway.
blasting.
So anyways, I started blasting. Fuck, I'm dead.
That wasn't a seagull. Oh,
Tyga's really mad now.
Tyga was shoreside.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm still thinking it could have been Tyga. Call, fuck, I'm dead.
Yeah.
So the next morning, on Captain's orders from the previous night, Captain and Rogar set out to go make contact with the Alabaster Vial and the Herbalist. I have a thing.
We do also need to do Narce's morning check.
Right?
We're going to be doing that 3 times a day.
We're in Vigantia.
Yes.
Vigantia environments. And we are
over by Coppergate, but
That's right.
The Alabaster Vial and the warehouse are both in Northgate.
Okay.
We did talk about that. I do remember us talking about that. The only thing that we have to worry about is the collective delivering their goodies. So I guess the question is, would it be faster to follow the wall to Newgate or go through the city?
Yeah, because of the arc, that's actually a longer journey to follow the wall.
But it's harder to get lost.
That's true. That's true. But
there is a valid question in that question, but also
the captain just made the journey yesterday, and he's been here before.
Fair enough. Yeah, that does make a lot of sense. All right, so right quick.
Just put that anywhere, buddy.
Tell me it's 12.
It's a 10.
I mean, that's a 5 over there. Do we want to keep it?
That's up to you.
$14, $15. Because I rolled a 9. So Narsse, and it is with hope. Narsse succeeded with hope.
Very nice. So that's a full
The
reversal
draw,
of the withdrawal effects for 24 hours.
yes, the draw settles in the stomach, the silver shakes, and physical cravings cease immediately.
For the next 24 hours, the character ignores any passive penalties associated with the withdrawal. Immediately clear 1d6 stress, which we just had a long rest, so we don't got to worry about that.
Right. Very cool. So
Strong start.
she's about herself. Yes. It's a new day. It's a new day.
It's a new day. She slept decently enough. We can assume.
And for the purposes of last full dose, that counts as having received a full dose that day. You think?
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
OCD.
Don't look at your side. Ah! Sorry, he just noticed the green screen.
That's all I
is a
can
little
think of now.
saggy in the middle on my side, and I've been looking at his side the whole time.
I should be talking so that you can't hear this. I'm sorry. If you can hear this, my apologies. This is wrong. I should have taken the mic off. I'm a bad man.
Nothing you guys should be able to see.
I had to talk through most of that just in case any of it came through. I forgot to take my mic off.
I was talking through a lot of it myself, so.
I got fuzzy again.
It likes making you fuzzy.
I'm a fuzzy guy. What can I say?
Makes me wonder if nobody's looking at you the way that Novell fades when you're not looking at him.
Right? Yeah, nobody's watching me.
Am I clear?
Just looking at potential happenings as we're moving through Twin Fairs.
I imagine nothing through Coppergate, Mist Hill, Dragonhook Rising, because that.
Well, we're coming from Coppergate. We'd go up through Mist Hill. You're right. We would go through Mist Hill.
If we're taking that same path that he took yesterday, he literally went straight up the street and then straight up the street.
Why? What?
You okay? Is it being weird again?
I didn't properly review this when I generated these districts. Mist Hill and Four Crests do not have entries in this. Stupid. We're not worried about Four Crests, but Mist Hill, nothing happens in Mist Hill.
Oh no, I'm bleeding. I didn't even notice that I scratched it, but I noticed that I scratched it. Don't you hate it when that
There's
happens?
toilet paper on my printer. So as they're moving through Twin Fairs, Rogar hears from an alley. Psst. Let's do.
That feels lower than August.
Can you roll 2d12 for me?
I can. Would you like me to do that right now?
I would. Smartass.
I wonder who I got it from.
Your mother. She got me beat.
I mean, oh, the things I could say. Anyways, what kind of roll is it?
The person in the alleyway is going to offer a sweet deal on something. So I'm using the cargo table to give me an idea of what it could be that this person has.
That is a 20 on the dice.
It's not a 24.
We are ignoring 24. We will never talk about the number 24 on side quest. Never. Even if you go back and look.
Okay.
Go back and watch the rest of the episodes. We have never once mentioned the number 24
on the cargo chart. I don't like that one. Roll it again.
Roll it again, but it was 9/11.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. How about an 8?
An 8. So yeah, that's a little more appropriate.
Is it?
The Rogar hears, "Stay, buddy.
What?
Make me an offer." He standing next to a covered wagon, a wagon with a tarp cover on it. And he flips the cover back, and there's stacks and stacks and stacks of tanned leather. This is Bowhide from here in Vigantia.
Free?
Not free, no, not free. But make me an offer. You know, I'm pretty flexible on what I can accept for this, but you got to take it all.
Free?
Not free, kid. Not free. You here with your parents or?
No. Capt Ridley fucked off. I went to click on his and it hit the X.
Oh, he left. He left.
He's gone. Come on. Captain. Come on, Captain.
I hear you calling me, Rogar, but I cannot see you.
He's buffering.
The captain's frozen there with the.
He's in the middle of the street. Captain, he says he's got leather. Come on, can you please just load?
What are you looking for? I got him right here.
I know he's got a +2 to knowledge, but I want to.
Ridley's got a +1 to knowledge. Then I need an updated copy of this.
My version of Ridley has a +2 and a +3 in presence.
Oh, sure, you get all the good versions.
I made them. Of course they're good. Why? Fine.
Technical difficulties?
Fine.
What a shock.
It worked this time, but it doesn't look like it did. The page has loaded, but the assets have not.
Awesome.
I can't do that on this computer, though. Okay. Ooh, analyze is under knowledge.
that's about where it would be. So Captain Rogar's going to call Captain Ridley over, and Captain Ridley's going to analyze the stock to
Yep.
make sure that it is real.
Right.
And he is going to ask where he got it from and why he wants. I mean, probably not immediately ask why he wants to get rid of it so quickly.
Looks legit. I see what you rolled there.
Well, no, do you?
Yeah, because the light die is the fear die.
It is, yes.
So that looks like a 17 total, or is that a 12 total?
That is a 12 there, plus 2 is 14.
14. So
But it's 14 with fear.
with fear. So we'll say that he does see that it is real leather. It is, in fact, it's stamped by the tanner. But he's going to get he has to make an instinct roll of 13 with a disadvantage die, which I will roll. That disadvantage die is the result of the fear.
Fair. And this is what?
Trying to beat a 13 instinct.
Eight, 12, 0.
Minus 5, 7. So yeah, the explanation that the guy gives is that well, it was an overage. I work for the tanner, and we were supposed to load all this onto a ship over in the Coppergate docks. But they ran out of room in their hold, so now we don't have storage to be able to take it back into our inventory. So the boss said for me to take it out into the marketplace here and try to offload what I could, get what I could for it.
Where are we? In Twin Fairs?
In Twin Fairs, yeah. Now, because of the role, the captain is inclined to believe this story.
Yeah. What about Rogar?
Go ahead and give him. He's got to beat a 13. No disadvantage. Well, yeah, let's give him a disadvantage on this also, but it will be a new roll. Because he is not a negotiator.
Right. $17 on the die
With hope.
with a +1.
Minus 5 from that means a 12, unfortunately.
17 on the die +1
Plus
is
1.
18.
That makes it a 13. He goes, Captain, I don't think we if this wouldn't there be a mark on the wagon that matches the mark on we've worked for tanners before. We've carried these kind of stocks before, and they're always on wagons that are marked by the manufacturer.
I suppose
Fate
you're
check
right.
to see if the guy hears this. If he does not hear this, he's busy trying to he's still talking. And
Talking to himself at this point.
yeah, at this point, yeah. Reinforcing his story.
With whatever shady crutches he can. So yeah, Captain's going to...
And that's why we gotta let it go easy.
Our hold's already fairly full, actually.
You can give me a sweet deal. You can, anything over 7 handfuls, the whole cartload's yours.
Thank you, but we don't have the space ourselves.
And that's fairly true.
That is. We got a pretty full hold. You're absolutely right.
We maybe have like 3 or 4 spots open, but
You said mostly full. So all right, hey, it's your loss. It's your loss. You're missing out on a pretty sweet deal here. It's a good product that sells everywhere in the country, everywhere on the continent.
bye.
Your loss, buddy.
Uh,
All right.
so can we have both Rogar and Captain, while they're walking, have a perception check for any guards nearby?
Oh, right. You're gonna have to tell me what the modifiers are.
Well, Captain
Ooh.
didn't see shit
Rogar did though. He's got a 21,
with a +1.
so 22 with hope.
It's Captain over there.
Ah. They kind of veer across the street.
I'd suggest you go check that alley.
Yes. Oh. Oh.
Suspicious leather seller?
Oh, it's probably one of those cartbaggers. Making up terminology. I don't. All right, we'll go check it out. Hey, thanks.
Have a good day, sir. And they continue on down the
And
road.
they continue on down the road. So
Rogar saved the day twice.
twice he's coming through, proving his worth to the captain.
And that, given what he's just saved, so to speak, I feel like that's actually a really big deal.
Yeah. So yeah, we're headed for the north of Twin Fairs, or was
Yeah.
it in Newgate?
Newgate.
In Newgate, okay, yeah.
In Newgate. We've never really talked about where specifically, but
Yeah.
Newgate's not exactly big, so
I just want to make sure we're in the right district.
yeah. Going through Twin Fairs to go into Newgate. Newgate.
Newgate.
Newgate good. I want to Three Musketeers. I don't know why. I haven't had a Three Musketeers in a long time.
I might be able to come through for you.
Melody might be able to come through for me.
To raid the kids' Halloween candy.
Robert ain't got none, so.
So in Newgate, there's an interesting phenomenon. Newgate has residences that are built hanging from the top of the city wall. Some of them hang on the inside of the wall, some of them hang on the outside of the wall, and some of them actually are set atop the city wall and hang down on both sides, the larger, more impressive residences. So that there's like 4 floors of balcony in one residence. They're called hung homes.
Hung, huh?
Yeah, oh yeah, they're well hung.
Ain't nobody got no.
Ooh,
They got a roller.
rollers are good.
Yeah, but no Three Musketeers.
I like a roll of Rolos.
That is a preference on my part as well. So, anyways. Oh, those are Gobstoppers. I just kicked the camera.
Genius.
Are you still connected?
Yeah.
You went awfully far. I don't know how far those go.
Checker. Still connected.
Sorry.
Chocolate break.
We're giving y'all time to think about what that looks like. The hanging.
The hung homes, yeah.
Yeah.
So it was a way for them to carve a little more real estate out of the limited area of inside the city. That's all. Just pointing it out. Just a cool thing about Newgate.
Yeah. That's an interesting developmental process as well. And that actually tracks pretty well too, because the engineering that would need to go into something like that, with the collective being right there,
Mm-hmm.
that tracks.
Yep.
Now, it's on the wrong side of the city, technically.
Right, it's the opposite side of the city from where the Dragon Rise hook, but still within the city, it'd be easy enough to contract a labor
Yeah.
team. And
It still tracks. It just tracks a long way.
So we go back. Captain finds his way back to the alabaster vial.
Yeah, that would be the first stop. Would be to drop off the silk sample.
Mhm.
Have a short conversation there. I imagine that conversation would involve the potential of a cure or detox from Layla.
Yeah,
What was her name?
the herbalist.
Yeah. Leyland.
What we have here would be, whereas this is whereas the silkbane has a relatively low possibility of success, or has that 5-day process of all successes. This would be something like, because it's much more alchemical in nature, would be more effective more quickly if it's successful.
Yeah.
So it's still worth investigating.
Yeah, no. But if they can communicate, if this person can talk with that person, they can communicate methods and other stuff like that, so that they can accelerate any sort of proper cure.
Yeah, the captain would absolutely mention that he's got something that seems like it could work.
We have had a successful dose ready. He would have seen that success before leaving.
Right.
Wouldn't know the full extent of it just yet, but also she kept it down this time.
Yeah. So the captain, while talking with, and I've forgotten the name of whoever it was that we dealt with here.
It was the gnome.
Yeah.
Bixby.
Was it a Bixby? The captain talks about Layla and her facility with the herbalist side of this, and how he witnessed at least one successful dose. Gives her a write-up of where her stall is, and recommends that that they do a little bit of coordination to see if maybe one might be able to help the other, or both might be able to benefit from this somehow.
Oh yeah. I'm sure a lot of people would benefit from a cure to the Silk Kiss.
Mm-hmm.
So for the greater good alone, that would be beneficial.
Yeah,
Thank you, by the way.
of course. There's more in the bag. So Bixby's. Huh. Well, I'll get a sample of this. What do we call it when we're breaking down? Deconstructed. And see if we can figure out some means of accelerating what Miss Layla you say has already started. Yeah. Thank you. If you give me another 2 days, that'll be a day exclusive of working this, 1 day to get in contact with Layla. And collaborate with her, we might have a path forward.
Is there a time frame on our deliveries? I imagine the collective is going to want their stuff dropped off pretty quick.
Yeah, but we're looking at most of these are going to allow these contracts would have not a wide window. We're not talking like a month, but would have a week, maybe 2 weeks,
Okay.
to allow for ill seas, ill weather.
Sorry, I'm trying to remember what my measuring process was. Okay. Yeah. Because that's a 3-day trip. 1, 2, 3.5 days, sorry. To Bhodnum. Right. And then that would be another 3 days back. If we decide to come straight back.
Right.
So yeah, I don't suppose we would need to wait in town, but also we wouldn't need to rush out anyways. So
Right.
we can probably spare the couple days, because surely we've got cut short the last time we were
in port.
So I'm pretty sure we're gonna want to drag this one out as much as possible,
It's a very good point.
while also trying to hurry our way through, because we need to make sure that everything works properly for that one crewmate,
Right.
but also paying off debts and all that. Right this second, everything's kind of balanced, though.
Yeah, we got paid for the last job and got shanghaied by.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Yeah.
yeah, we don't have anything outstanding right now, and these contracts are all 5 and 6 day contracts, so should be.
The only thing that is in the air is a little bit of reputation for the Lasonia as a whole from the abandoned contract in Darorum.
Yeah, what was that?
Steel.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, but that wasn't. We didn't pick it up. It just we never picked it up.
Yeah,
So
but we had scheduled to deliver.
yeah,
So there's a little bit
a
of
little bit of a reputation hit in Jerorum. That's a very good point. Good thinking. Good thinking.
that's why I was trying to push them to let the captain get the info from Narsse so that he can go, hey, something came up. We can't do it.
Yep.
I had thought about that way back when.
Yeah, no, good thinking. So yeah, so that takes care of the alabaster vial. She says check back in a couple of days, and we'll let you know our findings, and if there's anything productive, we'll give you a few doses. As long as you've got the guinea pig, the doses are free. The experimental doses are free.
I don't know if I appreciate that phrasing, but I understand.
The captain says that our next port of call, as it were, is Miss Layla. So we'll give her your contact information as well. Let her know what we've started here, and hopefully that allows you two to meet in the middle sooner than you would if you had to go track her down yourself.
That'll work. Above table, I think I remember you saying that it was going to be one of her attendants that we were going to be dealing with.
Oh, that's right, because
At
we
the
were going out
warehouse.
into on the other side of the wall at Newgate,
Yeah.
because that's where her warehouse was. That's true, but we could leave word with that person, and
We
you know,
can
he'll
still do
pass
the
it to her.
thing.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean she wouldn't be present at one point or another during the thing.
We'll make a fate roll to see. Yeah. So now it's up to the other side of the wall in Newgate.
Yeah. Rogar's just happily following.
Yep.
Rogar was in the corner sniffing all the stuff. It's not supposed to be that simple or funny, but it kind of is.
A well-placed sneeze.
But
That was a fake sneeze, by the way.
No, I know.
Okay.
I know, but
In the moment, I was like,
that sounded really good.
and then you said a well-played sneeze. I'm like, did he think that was real?
I was proud of myself.
as well you should be. So Newgate is an affluent district. There's money here on this side of the wall. All the hung homes are Newgate homes that are hanging over onto the other side, onto the Newgate side. Streets are clean, the town homes are immaculate, and the only sounds are of the polite greetings of the well-dressed merchants, the distant chime of the clock tower, and the hung homes suspended from the city walls cast long, impressive shadows.
Would be about lunchtime now.
Probably, yeah. Probably yeah, that's a long walk, so yeah. And then also the dealings with the shady leather salesman.
That was only a minute or two. Am I still in frame over here?
Kind of, yeah. Yeah, you're still in frame, yeah. There you go. Yeah, you're good. You're flaming at the moment, but so am I.
Oh.
So as we pass through the gate, oh my.
As pass through gate.
Yes, there is a normally guards are at gates, city gates, to prevent people from going into the city gate. But given the money that's on the other side of this part of the city, those guards spend most of their time
On the inside.
on the inside, trying to make sure that nobody unsavory passes under the gate and into the well-to-do Newgate district. So as you go through, the guards, that's with hope, let you through. Rogar is close enough to the captain that as a package, the captain is well dressed. He wears velvets and leather doublets, and he's a tastefully dressed man. Rogar looks rather page-like,
Personal bodyguardish.
right? Pagey bodyguardy. Yeah.
He is that perfect blend of, is that a study or is that a threat? Huh. Either way.
Either way, we'll let him through.
I was doing that thing again.
What thing?
Sitting on my foot.
Oh, yes, and that you're gonna pay for that, man. So the captain brings out the written directions to the warehouse that Layla had given him, and it's relatively straightforward. Newgate's not big. There's a residential district, several residential kind of gated communities, a couple of gated communities, and then there is the retail district that also has a couple of warehouses. Merchants like who live in the district want to keep their stock close to them and under the more intense guard of the Newgate
Reasonable.
guard.
That makes sense.
And that is where we go to find Layla's warehouse. You looking up at the hung homes?
Why would they want to go up that many stairs?
It does seem that like it would be that much more work, doesn't it, Rogar? It does, but there's prestige to be had from such a high vantage. Important people like to look down on those they deem less important, and what better place to live than at the top of a wall to look down on everybody?
Does Tiger think that about us?
That's a very good question, boy. I think he thinks that about Ateles.
You weren't expecting that one.
No, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. It's a very apt observation, young Rogar. I approve of the way your mind works.
I was thinking that Tiger would probably like to be up there to paint the view.
He might. I doubt that he would be allowed to stay up there for very long. if the guards down here are as disagreeable as they are, imagine how much more disagreeable they are to those who wouldn't belong up there.
But he's a bird.
He is a bird, but he is not a rich bird.
I think his character is quite rich.
Agreed, boy. Onward, young man. Onward, onward.
Ah,
High five.
little bit of character development.
I love it. That's beautiful.
Simple thought processes, but still.
It's just deep. Yeah, there's a certain amount of depth to that. So the warehouse is relatively easily come across. It is in this case a communal warehouse. There's probably 5 or 6 merchants that all share space within this warehouse.
I would imagine most of the warehouses are going to be up in that widespread area,
Yeah,
giving lots of room for carts and all that.
up in there.
Yeah, there and probably that area right below it as well.
Yeah,
That's my
exactly.
thought.
These are where the residential districts are. There's probably some more on this side of the stupid placard.
There's not much past that,
Not
actually.
okay.
Actually, there is one more gate past that. Yeah, there's one more gate in Newgate, right round the corner from from where we can't see right there.
Yeah.
But it's literally just one more triangle of space.
Okay.
Not much. I have the zoomed in
Right on.
brought up right here. It's actually really comparable. Like building placement and everything is really damn close.
Yeah, that's one of the cool things about Asgard's is it is consistent as long as you don't change it. If you try to change it,
Can't save it.
you can't save it, and when you go back to it after trying to save it, sometimes it is different. So
Yeah.
you don't try to modify anything in Asgard's if you like the way it is.
Yeah.
Not going to be happy with what happens. Not going to have a good time. So Deltar, the warehouse manager.
Excuse me.
Did you just get stomach acidy burps?
That was there was a little bit of that acid air, but it was more airy than anything.
Okay,
And
good.
It was
I'm getting chocolate mixed with red Gatorade. So I
I
have
see what the
a
problem is.
high liquid acid content, not much in the air, but excuse me. So I'm going to try to dilute that with some more chocolate.
You should try some water too. You and Alyssa.
Water gives me stomach acid, man.
Have you tried the flavored sparkling water stuffs?
I used to drink them before, yeah. Then a lot of them started using a nasty artificial sweetener that I really don't like, and I can taste a mile away.
There. Some of the lower quality ones are really not good.
Good ideas, Art.
Hey, what was that? Anyways, he's still giggling about the homes. I'm here for a pickup from. What was the name of the stall?
I can't remember.
From
Layla.
Layla's.
I need to keep much better notes. For this For this campaign, I need to keep much better notes.
I feel like this particular one, you're like, it's a random stall. Uh,
It sounds like my speed.
yeah, random stall. It's a porcine. And yeah,
I'm constantly reaching around to my ass to pull stuff out.
you are a monkey. Flinging it at the wall to see what sticks.
Achilles is a monkey. I am a boar.
You're not that boring.
Yes, Miss Layla said that you were to be expected today. Bring your cart around to the door. I just thought of it too. I'm not getting over on you. I just realized the predicament we painted ourselves into here.
Would you happen to have carts for rent?
Fate roll. No, sir. They're all out for the day. Rogar, go into Twin Fairs and see if you can wrangle something up. I might need 7 handfuls of gold, sir.
Rogar, go find that guard we talked to earlier.
Captain?
That leather salesman from before
Aye.
probably doesn't need that cart anymore.
Oh! Yeah! I'll go do that.
Did it work?
It did. Hey, that's a 9 and a 4. 9 with hope.
Brilliant idea.
Yeah.
So the guards caught him.
Yeah, the guards got him, and they're like,
I just need to borrow the cart.
I suppose you've done us a good turn in helping us to apprehend a known thief. The cart will be at the. This was Twin Fair. Oh my God!
Yeah, I'm not seeing any black buildings over there.
From where they were, the nearest one would be the Newgate.
Oh, wow. Oh, actually, if the nearest one is the Newgate one, that's not that bad.
That one there, yeah.
And that one is in Newgate, so.
But that's the nearest municipal building that would have holding facilities for. That works out in their favor.
Hey, neat.
The fates are smiling on us.
Are they?
The fates are smiling on us. We're frowning on ourselves by not thinking that one through. But
I had it in my head that there was going to be a cart here for us to.
and there could have been so the fates didn't smile there. Yeah, fate dice screwed us there.
Whee!
So Rogar is escorted up to the municipal building where the guard goes and fetches the cart, brings it out. Rogar turns right around, heads back up to Newgate's, just around the block from where they are, actually. Scuttles. And it's not too long. It's a relatively short time before Rogar pulls back up to the warehouse with a 2 draft horse cart, sizable enough to be able to pick up the stock and make delivery.
6 crates. Six crates. 6 crates.
Right on. I would have to change the map in order to be able to see it. So
Well, I'm looking at the
yeah, at the session notes.
yeah. Yay!
Yay! Quickly enough, Rogar's got the cart loaded up. There are bales of dried leafy herbs and twigs and roots and stuff like that. So it's all relatively light, easily manageable by one bear.
Yeah. One bear what?
One bear. Ursa.
Is he doing it with his bare hands?
Bare hands, yep.
Tell me he's at least wearing shoes.
He got little cutouts for his claws.
On his feet.
Yes, he doesn't wear his shoes on his feet. He's got little cutouts in his gloves for his claws on it.
He can't be wearing gloves because there's bare
His
hands.
bare hands. That's a good point. Good point. The logic tracks there.
So anyway.
Anyway, so it's a much shorter ride on the cart. People tend to make way for a draft cart like this. It's a much quicker journey down through Newgate, through Twin Fairs, turning right at the central square and working way back through Mist Hill, out to Coppergate to the docks.
Is it quicker or just smoother?
It is smoother, and it'll be a little bit quicker. There's not a lot of cart traffic. It's mostly
Until we get to the
mostly
docks.
foot traffic, and then yes, yeah. But even then, the exterior of Coppergate is warehouses and distribution hubs and stuff like that. So even then, a lot of that cart traffic is on the outside of the wall.
So now, that's not water.
You are correct. There's a reason for that. Water.
I do agree that it does not have flavor. We'll get through this episode eventually, I promise.
It's gonna happen.
How long have we been recording now? 2? It's not that bad. It's only 2 hours of half of that making jokes. So at this point, getting back to the ship would make it pretty damn close to night and dinner time.
Yep.
Far fewer stops than yesterday,
Mm-hmm.
but also a little bit more wandering than yesterday. Only because Rogar had to go back
To track that cart, yeah.
to get that cart. Yeah. But even that wouldn't have taken all that long.
Not as close as we're looking at maybe three city blocks.
Yeah.
Around the corner.
Half
and then
hour
back
round
in.
trip.
So it's not all that bad. So it's just now getting to dusk, twilight.
No. Don't do that.
Stop sparkling, Edward Cullen.
How do you know that? Anyways, Skittles. No, I do not taste the rainbow. So yeah, I imagine the collective would have already dropped their stuff off by now.
Right. Let's just do a disaster check to make sure there's not a great hole in the hull. That was
Or stuff to clean up.
3 crates, 3 heavy crates of precision metal.
Was it 3?
Was it 3? I think it was an odd number.
Ah, yeah. 3 heavy reinforced crates.
You want to roll it?
Sure. Do you want Brynja or Gror first?
Let's do. Well, we're gonna do the. Oh, come on! What are they called?
Knots.
Yeah, the knots tied by the other guys. There's a whole union of them.
I think I know what you're talking
There's the
about.
truckers union.
Could not tell you what.
It is completely escaping me.
Help us out in the comments below.
Right, please, if you know what I'm talking about. They were cart drivers and truck drivers and wow.
That is a 12 and 11. It is with hope.
With hope. Nice. 23 with hope.
Finesse, so 25. Finesse? Control, yeah.
Right
So that's
on.
for the knots from Gror. And this is
Crane control, which should also be
Finesse, which isn't as great. 5, and that's a 6. That is a 6. With hope again, plus 0. So
it's
11.
only an 11. I think that's bad. That's below the 50th percentile.
That's barely below, but that is below. So maybe she set it down too heavy.
Right.
Or
So let's see if
clip.
it's damage to the merchandise or damage to the ship.
I would imagine damage to the ship, mostly because heavy reinforced crates.
Right. Okay, so topside damage, hold damage. Odds is topside damage. That's hold damage. That was a 12.
Okay, so that's bottom deck, right?
That is, yes, down in the hold on the bottom deck. Where is Lasonia? Lasonia has 10 hit points with thresholds at 10 and 18. So, what kind of damage? This is going to be D20 damage for one cart or for one crate.
This would be a non-siege source.
Correct?
Okay, so that is resistant.
Nice. All right. Not fire damage. Deal damage normally. Yep. All right. Structural damage. When she marks 2 or more hit points from a single source, one random ship's fixture, not necessarily weapon, is damaged. Okay. So if it was a regular crate of regular stuff, I would say that would be 1d20, but this is a heavy crate of milled steel and that kind of stuff. So I'm going to say it's a 2d20 damage.
Okay.
Or we can do a 1d20 plus a d10 if you feel like that's a fairer, more in line with the damage structures of other things.
Let's go ahead and do the 2d20.
2d20. That is 22, 2 11s, 22 damage. That is into severe. And that means that a ship's fixture, right? A minor is 1, major is 10, severe is 3.
Yeah, so that's 3 hit points
3
that she
hit
would be
points.
marking.
Okay.
And to me, in my head, that would be the holes, the either the holes that they're trying to drop it through,
Right.
or the stairs that are right next to it.
Right. That makes sense. Stairs are not really right next to it.
But that center mast kind of is.
That center mast is, yes. So yeah, the train would be, there would be one on, let's see, this is the port side, so yes, it would be on this side. Yeah, we swing around. Yeah, so the stairs not really in jeopardy, but yeah, the walls of the hold compartment themselves, or the mast itself. So we'll say a D6. 1 and 6 are the mast. Anything else is the hold compartment walls themselves.
You want to roll it on me too?
Go ahead.
This is bad. We'll use that one. 5.
Nice. Just damage to the hold. Give me 1 to 2 is the top one. Oh no, 1 to 3 is the top one. That would be the one we look at. 4 to 6 would be the one leading down into the actual hold. So 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, it's damage to. Oh, hey, Kane's got a window now. So we. Well, yeah.
Okay, hang on.
I can do this here.
Isn't there one more floor in between these two?
There is, but damage there would be the hull itself. Because under here, what?
Well, no, there isn't there one in between these two? That is the crew quarters.
The crew quarters. Yes, yes, and that's what I'm saying. This one is invisible. Sorry, you're right. I made this one invisible. Oh, come on.
Unvisible.
There we go.
Hi.
Why aren't you lining up proper?
Because it doesn't want to. Maybe that's why you made it invisible. I can see that.
I've got the snapping on super duper. So yeah, OCD. Yeah, so yeah, there is, for our intents and purposes, 3 points of damage have been done to the ship, all down in that the crew quarters level of the shaft that goes from top deck down into the hold. Just she just gets a little bit too close to one side. A corner grabs onto some planking and creating effectively a window that Kane can look through to see what's going on. So when that happens, Kane like draws his crab mallet and a butcher's knife, and he's like, "Wah!" ready to defend himself. But all he hears is Brynja going, "Sorry, sorry, sorry."
And of course, Novell.
Oh, I have to fix that. That's what you get for being the ship's woodworker.
Hang on, that's not a good. That's not good though. Oh well, I mean. So this is talking about it cannot be used until a character uses an action and makes a finesse or tinker roll to repair it.
Right.
But that's specifically referencing the ballista.
Yeah. No, this would be a little more extended of a challenge, I think. Need to make it would still be finesse though, right? That would be tinker is not a thing in this game, dumb AI.
It
Oh, it
does
is.
say tinker.
It is. It's finesse. Yes, it is tinker. Okay. So yeah, I'd say for one success per point of damage issued. Okay. So we're now trying to see whether or not this damage can be repaired before the captain gets back to the boat.
I would like to burn a hope. The experience that Novell has that would benefit this situation is wood and bone aren't so different.
All right.
For this purpose.
All right. Kane is also going to offer a help action here. That grants an additional D6 to the roll. Unfortunately, Kane is not particularly helpful.
Novell's not too great either. It is with hope. That is. It is a 7. 7 and 5 is 13. Minus 1 is 12.
Plus 1 is 13.
Nothing.
That is net 1 success. That is a successful roll. We need 2 more in order to see it done before the captain comes back.
Oh, but I didn't count the +2 for that. That is 12 on the dice. Would we still be using the wood and bone?
Yeah.
Okay, so 14, 13, because -1 to my finesse, because Neville can't do shit right.
Plus 3 is 16, so that's 2 successes.
Awesome. With hope again, 6 and 12.
18 -1, 17
Plus 2.
plus 2, and then plus another 1.
I think we did it.
The captain never needs to hear about this. That's
Brynja?
Brynja is like, the captain doesn't need to know about this, right? You did a really good job, Neville.
I didn't want the practice. Don't make me do it again.
I owe you one. Thank you.
Yeah. Where's the Chili's during all this?
Laughing his ass off. Oh, yes, he's still trying not to pull a stitch.
Literally busting a gut.
Right? Right, let's do it. Let's do it. So with hope, 19, 12, and a 7. If it was fate, it was still successful. If it was an actual ability check of some sort, would have been a 19. So on the dice,
Big either way.
either way.
Oh man, and he's on bed rest. That happened where he could see the whole thing.
Yeah. That's a good point. Yep.
That's hilarious.
Awesome. So yeah.
And that was during the day.
That was during the day, yeah.
Captain and Rogar are back by dusk.
Yep.
None the wiser, apparently.
The offloading of the cart goes relatively easily. So once again, one lone bear can do it with his bare hands.
Because we're full of jokes.
Yeah. Rogar tossing bales up onto above the deck rail where Gror can catch him, and then toss him down the newly repaired holdway. What are you thinking?
That's literally just strength checks. Strength to toss, and then strength to grapple or to catch.
Right.
And both of them have a +1 in it. Just an amusement.
Yep. And it wouldn't really that wouldn't really affect the narrative, so we don't need to roll those checks. But
maybe they drop one. Maybe Rogar doesn't make it over the thing, and it goes in between.
Right, but
drops in the
that's
sea.
a difference of one chest of lost gold. That doesn't affect the narrative. That just affects the profit margin.
That could mean narrative down the line. So anyways,
yeah. So dinner that night once again.
We didn't need to do a dose check for Narsse because she's covered for this 24
She's
hours.
covered for 24 full hours. Yes.
So
next breakfast is the next time we needed to do a check for her.
Huge.
Mm-hmm.
That's a full day saved of resources.
Doses. Yep.
And she's been as agreeable as she normally would be.
Right. I was still erring on the side of positivity and guilt.
Yeah. She still understands the situation she's in, but she felt particularly good today.
Yeah. As good as she's felt in the past month, easy.
So between that, the successful-ish deliveries, would Narsse tattle?
Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. That's a very good point. Absolutely. We'll pay a fare for that one. That's absolutely. Yes, that would be her duty, Captain.
In accordance with the rules, that's an experience she's got.
It seems that at some point before we leave, we'll need to refresh some of the repair materials down in the holds, as some were expended today. Our deck crew had a mishap loading on the collective shipment. It's been resolved. Fortunately, we have an adept repair crew, but the deck loading crew, I think, might need a reprimand.
Was anybody?
Negative, sir. All hands are well and attending. Some minor damage to the walls of the loading shaft. Kane had a bit of a better view for a short period, but Neville and Kane set about repairs and completed them effectively and in short order.
And who was responsible?
Brynja. That'd be me, sir. My apologies.
Tomorrow you will be shopping for the repairs.
Nice, Captain.
I figured that's about as bad as that needs to be.
That's about it. Yep.
Nobody got hurt. Shit got taken care of. Person responsible is usually better about that, but also I'm gonna make you do something you don't want to do.
Yeah. Still got to be the one. There must be penance.
He's a good captain.
He is.
All right. Dinner time.
Ding, 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 ding.
Because I imagine everything else went fairly smoothly.
Yep.
Nothing else. We're not expecting anything else right now.
No, I don't believe we are. I think we're up to date. We have spare parts. That was those three. We now have the 6 crates of herbs loaded. 7 open spots left. Over the next 2 days, it's possible that we might find something to fill those hold spots, but
honestly, that's easy enough because going to Bhodnum. Ooh. There's an interesting concept. So, do you remember what we discussed that Bhodnum was exporting?
that had to do with something mappy.
I remember. Do you remember?
Stand thou by. There.
It was map related and also clank related. The little peninsula right below the Tidekin Island. The
There
back.
it is, yeah. I don't remember. I do not recall. I remember having the conversation about it, but
Pearl farming.
that's right. Yes, and Clank related because the Clanks can do that. Yes.
So who's to say, knowing that we are going somewhere where they do exports, we can't pick up an order to return with?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
We can have somebody say, hey, I will give you the money to come back with a couple crates of pearls.
Yeah. Yeah. And that means that those 6 slots are still fillable
for the trip
on the
there.
way to Bhodnum.
Yeah, that's what that wild thought was we can make even more money on this trip
Right?
without actually getting the full thing there.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's assuming that there's stock in Bhodnum that needs delivered.
But this is somebody asking us to bring some back, not necessarily ordering some from Bhodnum. They're paying us to go get some.
Right.
Whether or not they have an existing shipment to show up, they would be relying on us to
Yeah.
purchase whatever extra they can.
So we're skipping to tomorrow when we find that contract, or
We can.
it would be a very similar night. Dinner in the hold, talking about what needs to be done tomorrow. The only real assignment for tomorrow is
Brynja
and
Brynja's chore.
and the captain trying to find some additional contracts. So yeah, we can skip forward. I don't think anybody lost anything, so don't have to worry about long rest, short rest stuff.
No.
Rest actions.
The only thing that would be of interest would be Narsse's breakfast.
Yep.
That is a strength check. Why is it a strength check?
Day 2 was breakfast, right? Day 2 was breakfast, and that was a successful check. That was a
Success with hope.
S B. So this is day 3 now.
Day 3, breakfast. Gimme. And what is it again? Difficulty 14. I'm looking at a 12 on the hope.
Nice.
And a 5 on the fear.
Very nice.
And a +1. So that's another success with hope.
SB. Suck. That's an okay success. Very cool.
She just did not like that first dose.
Yeah, she's like, oh no, we're keeping this down. Right on. That's another 24 hours.
That's 2 out of 5.
2 out of
needed.
5. Yep. We're almost halfway through. We may not even need what's happening at the Alchemists, the Alabaster Vial. But the rest of the world needs what's happening at the Alabaster Vial.
That's still going to be
worth
important.
doing. Yeah.
We personally may not, which would be awesome.
Yeah.
Narsse, don't Talk it up now.
Keep it going. Keep it going, girl. Keep it going.
You can do this. You got me. So, anyways,
Excuse me. What?
I love you.
I love you too. You look like you had a thought. There's no thoughts in there.
There's no thoughts. So back to what we were talking about a moment ago.
Yeah.
The pearl. And trying to fill the rest of the hull.
Yeah. So,
Do we want to try and roll for...
yeah, we've been doing fate rolls to see if someone offers anything. I like the idea of that we kind of already have locked that contract down. I just wanted to make sure we're maintaining the timeline. If there was anything
Right.
that needed to happen before then.
Literally, that was just a thought that popped in my head. It's like, huh, we're advertising that we're going this direction. I can see
Yep.
people getting interested in, hey, you're going to be over there. Can you come back?
Yeah. I've got some stock that's been waiting.
Yeah, so just a cool idea. We're playing into it, though.
Yeah,
We've
absolutely.
got a return trip planned.
Yep.
And that actually plays back into the idea of people wanting us to come back anyways. So
Yeah, it needs to happen. So
that's cool.
so only 3 crates of what they are. Is it just the pearls, or is it pearl oriented products, or
I would think
unshucked oysters?
I would focus towards the pearls, but I can easily see unshucked oysters, anything like that being part of the intrigue for, hey, you're going to be over there. Bring some of this stuff back. Given that Vigantia is such a higher end city, I can see them being more interested in the pearls themselves than the oysters.
All right.
But food product is still good. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Why aren't you moving? I want to interact with you, damn you. Oh, that's why. Because you're not visible. Okay. Even though... There we go. Okay. There. It has to be visible in order for me to interact with it. And I didn't really need to do that because I was already there. There, down through there. Okay, so while scaring up some product to go to Bhodnum, we need to see if we have anything that wants to to see if that succeeds. We have how many are we gonna try? We're gonna try 4. That is 6 with fear, 5 with hope. So that is a fail. That's much better. That's 11 with hope, 10 with fear. So that is 1. Oh, wait, you know what? Because that's what I was doing. That's one of the things that I was doing. I wanted to go over to here.
This is for the return trip.
Yes. I'll get you out of the way. Hey, no, you don't.
What happened?
There we go. That that happened.
Yeah, I could see how that would be disconcerting.
Why is the boat moving from underneath us?
But the stock is standing still, sir.
And so are we.
We had 3 crates of pearly stuff. So text. Up at 72. Yep. Good, and then we can bury this one up center here. All right, and that means we've got 5.
These are still going to be empty for this trip.
That's a good point. Let's turn them.
We're just somebody's just ordering these to come back.
We'll turn these. Pierre Bill. Okay. So we need 5 rolls. We've failed one, we've succeeded one. Critical success. That's going to fill the rest of them with that shipment.
Nice.
So now, if you like, you can do a cargo roll to find out what it is. 24.
7 and 5 is 13.
13.
That sounds familiar.
7 and 5 is not 13, that's 12.
You're 12. 13 does sound familiar, though.
13 would be medicinal herbs. It's weed. It's weed.
It's what we've already got on here.
Right? 12 is mixed sundries, a disorganized collection of common goods, sacks of potatoes, crates of pottery, cheap candles, coils of rope. This is likely a consolidated shipment for a general store in a smaller port. Kind of perfect.
That checks.
Yeah.
That checks. No fudging required for that one.
Yep.
No justifications. That's just it. Cool. I like it when it lines up nicely.
Yeah. And that's going to be, wow. That's not purple. I don't want that.
That is 7, 9 or 7, 8.
That's 4, 8, 9. That is 9. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4,
6 down
5,
there,
6,
and 2 more up there.
7, 8. Yes.
Twice.
Yeah.
Full hull. And so today Brynja is doing shopping. Tomorrow we need to go back to converse with the alabaster vial. And then maybe like 2 or 3 more days of general shore leave is what I'm thinking.
Yeah. We said, I said in a throwaway manner, 6-day contracts.
Okay.
3 days travel time.
Okay, so
plus these 2 days.
So there's today, tomorrow. I would imagine
one more day of leeway.
Okay. Would we leave morning or? I imagine we would want to leave it.
Yeah.
So it'd be the morning of the following day or the next day?
Today was day 1 of the 2-day wait for Alabaster Vial. So after we pick up from Alabaster Vial, we've got 1 more day before we need to leave. And that's assuming that we don't get pushed back on the weather chart.
Yeah. So honestly, getting whatever information we can out of the Alabaster File and then pull an anchor.
Yeah, because that lost day could end up costing us contracts.
Yeah. And that's a 3.5-day trip one way and then 3.5 days back without staying.
Right. Yeah,
At
the
least that's a
Pearls
nice
contract
short.
is 6 days from when we pick them up. These are all from pickup, so
Yeah.
that's
Even aside from that, this is a nice short trip compared to what we've done recently.
yeah.
And it's all shoreside anyways.
Yeah.
There's no open sea. It's just following the coast.
That was what I wanted.
In the life of cats, when you find a hair in your cup, but you also have a mustache,
Right? Who do you blame?
you'll never know.
Who do you blame?
So
that's day 1. Brynja scores refills the ship's repair materials and non-food related ship stores. Everybody else gets time ashore to do their shore leave that was missed out on a month ago.
yeah.
Do we need to roll for trouble? Do we need to see if anything happens? I would say that we would need to do at least 1 check on one evening to see if Ateles is spotted by anybody Black Nail. Because his description would have gone around.
Right. Honestly, I don't think anybody's going to be looking for any trouble. I think with how stressed everything's been lately, everybody's going to be like kind of on the chill side, just trying to enjoy the quiet they've got. Narsse included. I don't imagine she'll be doing too much drinking right now.
Yeah, no.
So yeah,
she's feeling really good.
the only thing I can see being necessary is that Ateles roll.
All right. Well, you want to make a fate check and see if he gets recognized, or do you want to use a different method? But I'll leave it in your hands, GM.
So I like the idea of the fate roll, but I'm going to give you the choice of what the hope die is. You want the green and silver, the green and black, or the cogwheel?
Green and silver. What was it cocked?
It was cocked. And I didn't want to do the bang test because it was cocked between 1 and 3. I'll just re-roll that one.
Good call. Good call.
It didn't help though.
Was he spotted?
Yeah.
Oh.
10 on the fear and 6 on the hope.
So it's Ateles, Nivelle. Is there an and?
If Nivelle's there, Narsse is going to be there.
True. True.
Nivelle's going to want Narsse close to him so that he can keep track of how she's behaving and doing.
Okay.
So
She won't be doing her standoffish thing. She'll be keeping relatively close. Or at the very least, Nivelle will be keeping close to her.
within eye shot at
Yeah.
least.
So tonight, it's not a drinking night. They're at a fairly well-to-do restaurant, eating good, and after a satisfying meal, the group exits onto the street and begins the meandering journey from what district would a mid-range restaurant be in?
See, that's not an answer I have for Vigantia. I don't have Vigantia's
That's
information network. I got Fate's Wheel on lock.
You got five, yes. Fate's Wheel is locked down for you.
Vigantia, the only spot I know would be Twin Fairs, but that's on the other side of town from where everybody is.
Let's swap over to the Vigantia map.
But I don't know much about Mist Hill Arch either, but from what you were saying earlier, you don't either.
Vigantia. Okay, so yeah, we got Noon Hill, Mist Hill, Archer, probably the places where we'll check Coppergate too, but
Honestly, from proximity of everything, probably Mist Hill Arch being so close to the castle.
of course Mist Hill is the one that doesn't have any entries. Let's check Noon Hill. What is Noon Hill? It's exactly where we would find this kind of restaurant, though. It's a pleasant, bustling area of respectable townhouses, clean and practical storefronts. The air smells of fresh bread from the bakery and polish from the furniture makers' shops. Residents are mostly managers and executives of businesses in the other districts. So yeah, this sounds like it would be a place.
Okay.
That's where dinner is, but there wouldn't be a lot of black nail activity in that area, so it would be on the way back out of
Honestly,
back into Coppergate.
About in Mist Hill Arch is where Ateles
Lost them. Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right. Okay.
So meandering around, they could have ended up over there after dinner.
Yeah, that's a good point. So as everybody's walking, let's get perception checks. If all three of us fail perception, then
Surprise round.
We're gonna be surprised, exactly.
So Narsse has a +1. I don't have a fucking clue what Atelli's
I
has.
got a +2 on instinct, so. That's not looking good. That's a 10. That's one fail.
Novell crit.
Nice. All right. That precludes anything else.
And Narsse probably succeeded with fear, though.
Okay, that means that Novell would jab her in the ribs. He happened to stop and observe a shop front, and in the window caught the reflection of a group of, let's say, a D8. Is that
No, you're good.
pretty heavy? A group of 4 dark cloaked individuals who seem to be placing themselves in such a way as to be trying to coordinate an attack. That crit means that it's not a surprise round. It is not a surprise round, but it's a 3-on-4 match here.
That actually doesn't sound that bad,
No, that's manageable.
especially since Narsse is level 2. Novell and Atelli's are both level 1, but we got a level 2 on our team.
As it happens, what's that? I got a black nail team right here.
Of course you do.
So it's
Almost
going
like
to
this was
be
planned.
1, 2, 3, and 4. 1 of each.
Okay, so
All right. Novell gets the drop on them, so combat opens with Novell in the spotlight.
and are they all kind of close to each other?
They are not.
They're spread out.
They are spread out at the moment. Let's say that there are. All right, let's scope in here and put some players on the board. We are in Mist Hill Arch. Let's find the actual Mist Hill Arch. I need to go over to this map here because I can't see through the black on that one.
Actually, that one
Moon
right
Hill,
there
Mist
is.
Hill Arch. Yep, that is the one. No. Really? Why are you doing that?
Because for to be difficult.
Yes,
That's
that's just ridiculous. How do I freaking...
Yes, thank you. This is very helpful.
You can...
Is it a different layer, perhaps? I don't know how that works on.
That's what.
I'm gonna have to do it that way.
Oh man, that's funny.
All right, we're in this area here. Let's go ahead and sync over to there. All right, now I need characters. All right, we're gonna do the same thing we did last time because these are the ones that I have. We've got Infiltrator is going to be Rilk. Enforcer is going to be Gorja. Sniper is going to be Jarek. And Pro. All right, so I need Rilk. I need Pro. I need Jarek. And I need Gorja. Okay, and now we've got Narsse. We've got what? There they are. Well,
Lose some tokens.
yes, they're not in the same place as the rest of the team. Okay. Who am I missing? Three. It's us. That's all. Just the three of us. Yes. Okay. All right. Let's zoom in a little bit more here. Just so that, there we go. All right. That is our current layout. We're gonna need
Is that already right about an inch? That's pretty damn close.
pretty close, right on.
Close enough. Okay. Are we ready?
We are ready.
Are we gonna rock some shit?
I certainly hope so.
So, first things first. Novell is going to take a step towards Brel. Is that who that is?
Yep.
And take a regular old swing with his hallowed axe. I think that bodes well.
This is Krell. We're looking for a 14.
Has a 13 on the dice.
Nice.
And a +2 for his strength. So that is a successful hit. And yeah, cool. Okay, I should have declared that beforehand, so. Alright, fine. Thank you. Fuck you. That is 1d8 + 1. I have a 2 here, so that is 3 points of damage.
3 points of damage. Definitely minor for 1 hit point. That was hope or fear.
That was hope.
Gotcha. Spotlight stays with the team. What can I do? I've got two. All right. Ateles is going to panic, and we're going to unleash chaos with both tokens. He is going to. This is a +2 because it's instinct, and we're trying to beat. This is against Rilk.
Gotcha.
Which means difficulty 12. That is 20 with fear.
But also hit.
But a hit, yep. And that is on a success, roll a number of d10s equal to the tokens I spent, which is 2 tokens. So that's 2d10 damage. Deal that much damage to the target. Mark a stress to replenish the card. Okay. That is 2d10 damage. That is 14 points of damage on Rilk. 14 is major damage. So that's 2. 1 is minor. 5 to 9. That's 3 points on him. 3 points on Rilk. Only one of you. That is Ateles.
And that was with fear.
And that was with fear. You're absolutely right. Okay. Krell is going to take, let's see here. We've got that. Going to spend a fear to designate Nivelle as a target. All allies within range gain advantage on their next attack. So you have disadvantage here. For everybody else.
That I have disadvantage against them, or they have advantage?
They have
against...
advantage, yeah,
Okay.
effectively.
Gotcha.
But I'm marking you because marking everybody else, you're the one who they get the benefit against.
Gotcha.
Just wanted to make sure that was clear.
Yeah. Spend a fear to move Gorja into melee with you. And the enforcer, not Gorja, the enforcer. What was that? Oh, yawn. Okay.
Sorry. I'm throwing a fit because I'm getting attacked.
We're gonna. Nope, we're just gonna use a standard attack here. All right, so that's a D20. We're using the fear die because it's a bad guy. So That is a 7 plus 2, a 9.
That hit.
That hits.
His evasion's only 7.
This is a 1d10 plus 2. That is a 10, 11, 12 points of damage on Nivelle from the Enforcer.
That is major. He will mark an armor slot to reduce that down. 1 armor slot, 1 hit point.
Copy that.
And you were attacking Narsse, right?
Nice. Nice try. Rilk. Sorry, the Infiltrator. Disappears into shadow. And appears behind their primary target. And is going to take an attack against Ateles. What?
The guy who just panic splooged all over everybody?
Yes.
Sorry. There was a funny sentence in my head. I don't know why that was so funny in my head, but it was.
All right, that is 11 plus 1, 12. I don't want to do that. There, this is Ateles. He's got an evasion of 12.
Why are you hitting yourself?
Why are you hitting yourself? Stop hitting yourself. Why are you hitting yourself? That's going to be, this was a backstab attack, so that's a 1d6 plus 1 plus a 1d6 plus 4. So that is 1d8, sorry, and then a 1d6. So that's a 1d8 and a 1d6. And we've got a total combined damage of plus 5. So 4, 7, 12 points on Ateles. That is severe damage. We're going to use an armor slot. And that means we're marking 2 hit points. Boom and boom. I have taken damage, which means I need to, we'll say a 12, to see if I take an additional damage from split stitches.
How much damage did you take?
12 points.
How many hit points would that mark?
That would be, it would be 3 because it was into severe.
Can I have you reduce that number by 3?
By 3.
The damage number by 3. And would that bring you down a threshold?
Gotcha. That was 8 plus 5, 13. So knocking that down would be 10. You said reduce it by 3?
Yes.
That would not put it down to 10.
Would that be a lower threshold?
It would.
Okay.
Yes.
Go ahead and do that. I'm spending a prayer dice to do that.
Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you, Nivelle. You take good care of me.
You are my patient at the moment.
I'm still going to have to make that roll.
You still took damage, but you didn't take as much.
What was that? What did I say I had to roll for that extra point?
That was for the split stitches.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Let's.
Fate dice?
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Didn't mean to interrupt your thought.
12 with hope. We do not take any extra damage from this. That the stitches hold. Good job stitching. We still have a Gorgia has gone, Rilk has gone. Sorry, Krell. Did Krell go this turn?
Krell has not gone.
He
this
did.
turn.
He did. He did that.
This
Focus
is
fire
still
action.
This is still the same turn.
Yeah. So our sniper, our ranged Jarek, sniper, will pay a fear. We got lots of fear. I'm just going to try to use it here.
Get rid of some of that shit.
Exactly.
We've been spending most of this time role playing, not rolling for a damn thing. We're role playing, damn it.
And who is that? He is going to, his closest target is going to be Narsse. So he's going to try to take a hobbling shot against Narsse. If he succeeds, she will take normal damage and her movement will be halved until she clears a hit point. So against Narsse, this is a +2 attack. Why aren't you? Ooh, that's a 16, 17, 18.
Damn it. I was so hoping to preemptively say you missed. Yeah.
So that is damage on that is 1d8 +3. That's 6, 7, 8, 9 points on Narsse.
Her minor major threshold is 8.
Just exactly one worse than she needs.
Use an armor slot and mark a hit point.
And her movement is halved, so she's like hobbled or something is what I'm looking for here.
Real quick question, just for you and me, really. What element is her breath?
Fire tooth.
We have talked about that before.
Yeah.
I recognize that response.
We'll use incapacitated. She's not incapacitated, but she is hobbled.
Fuck?
Movement halved. What?
Steam just messaged me. Baldur's Gate 3 and 10 other games are on sale.
Ooh.
All at once.
Yeah. They just made another hit on the on a scam center.
Yeah, that's about what that sounds like. Damn.
Spotlight returns to the party.
I want to do a perception check on Narsse to see if she noticed the guy behind her. That is a 15. 16 total.
Yeah, I would say that's good enough.
Look at that later.
So we're talking about the guy who appeared in the shadows?
Yeah. With that said, she will, in fact, turn around and swing at the motherfucker.
Good call.
Stay on the table, please. That is a critical.
Hot damn. Go Narsse. She's got a lot to get out. She's
been suffering because of these motherfuckers specifically. Maybe not these ones personally, but specifically.
That's a roll we're gonna make. That's a roll we're gonna make. See if these are
God, I hope so.
Just people who got the word, or if these are the people who put the word out. We don't know yet.
He sounds nice.
You trying to compliment him to get good numbers out of him?
No, like give.
Oh yeah, that sounds like ivory. Yeah.
Fun detail. These are Savannahs.
Oh, nice.
I've never rolled them. These 3 were Savannahs. Double 7s.
Okay.
Plus 5.
Plus the full die roll.
So 20 plus 5 plus 14.
Oof, oof, oof.
That's 39.
That's 39. Yeah, she freaking, what is she using?
A longsword.
She bisects this dude. She cuts him in half and just... He is irrevocably dead. We are not going to hear him coughing and spluttering later. Milk, the toast. Go Narsse. I love that.
Get it, girl.
Was that with hope or
That was a crit.
that was a crit? So yeah, she takes a hope and clears the stress if she had any.
She has not had any yet. She does now have 4 hope. So can we shift over to Nivelle, or does Ateles want to do something?
You go ahead and figure out what Nivelle is going to do. I'm going to figure out what Ateles is going to do.
Well, Nivelle's got 2 people right in front of him. I have every intention of using Forceful Push on the first guy I hit, and activating Spirit Weapon to attack that other guy as well.
Gotcha. Okay.
I don't know how many rolls you want me to make for any of
It's
that.
a 1 attack roll. If it's an attack that does both, it's a 1 attack roll that is applied against both difficulties. That's Krell and Gorgia, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It can fly from your hat to attack from your hand within close range, then return to you. Mark a stress target an additional. Okay. With the same attack roll. Cool.
Yep.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure that I was understanding that correctly. So 1 attack roll.
Absolutely.
Don't fuck this. Pretty please. It is with fear, but it is 15, 16, 17 on for the attack.
Yes, that hits both of them.
Wonderful. So the first guy who I'm targeting, Krell, is going to be hit with the 1d8 plus 1d6 plus 1 for whatever fucking reason. Okay. Max damage.
Beautiful.
So that is 14, 15.
15 on Krell. That is severe. That's 3 more.
And he is knocked back to close range.
One, 2, 3, somewhere around there.
That's fine. Can spend a hope to make him temporarily vulnerable. Yeah, I think I will. And then, do I have to make mark a stress to target an additional adversary with the same attack roll, but that doesn't say anything about the damage roll.
Yeah, it'll be separate damage.
Okay. Oh, but it's not using forceful push. So it's just the d8, which is 7 plus 1, So
So 8 points on him. That is just past his minor, so he's into major. That's 2 points on him.
all right,
Nicely done.
little bit of a big turn. With fear though. So, and you did put that.
I did put that out. Okay, good.
You did that. I did mark that. So, their turn now. I
Okay.
suppose.
Achilles has a range of far with his enchanted boomerang. He sees how badly damaged the guy you just pushed out is, so he is going to do a
That is
boomerang
with fear.
attack.
The spotlight shifts.
Oh, it's fear. Damn it. Yeah, you're right.
Sorry.
Nope, that's okay. Gorgeous close. The enforcer is going to wallop with his heavy mace. It's a +2 attack. That's 10, 11, 12 to hit.
That hits.
That's 1d10 plus 2. 7, 8, 9 points on you.
Okay, that meets my threshold. Does that go above?
That means you're into the next threshold, yes.
Okay. So,
2 onto you.
yup. Marking 1 and 1.
Okay. Boom, boom, yeah. That was his free one. I'll spend 1 fear to pull this guy back into melee. And a short sword attack at a +3 is 14, 15, 16, 17. Woo!
Oh, against me?
Yeah, against the telly, against Nibel, yes.
You wish. That hits.
Ouch. 1d8 plus 3. 8 points.
That's an armor slot.
And another sniper shot on Narsse. Would 2 hobbles mean she's at quarter movement?
Sure.
This is a +2 attack. That's 5, 6, 7 on Narsse.
Didn't hit.
Misses. All right. That is it for bad guys. Spotlight shifts.
Achilles.
Still targeting the guy that was pretty severely damaged. So that is +2. That is 18 with hope. I will take that hope. And this is a 1d6 plus 3 magic damage. It's right in between. 4 points. That is minor, but that is all that was needed. He was on his last hit point.
Nice.
That's a skull for him. Let's that. And just because I know what happens now, I want to drop that on him. There, not next to him. Okay. Now, if I move him, the token moves with him. I won't be moving him because he's fucking dead. That was with hope, so Spotlight stays with the team.
Awesome. Narsse will take that one step towards Jarek that would be necessary to get within melee range. And it's an interesting thought, but irrelevant. I could have done that instead, but I did not. So, anyways, she's going to take a swing at the guy that just shot at her foot. She's got something to prove.
Really? Did she crit again? Right on.
Sevens.
She is all pissed off at these guys. Awesome.
She's got something to prove tonight.
I love it. I love it.
That is. So 25 plus 9.
34 points of damage.
She's made 2 swings.
That's massive. That would be 4 hit points. He only had 3. That is a lopped off, decapitated head flying through the air and rolling in the street. 2 for 2. 2 for 2. 1 hit kills. Go Narsse, my girl.
All right. So Narse's working some shit out right now.
Yeah. Telly's gets, or not Telly. Why do I keep calling you me? You haven't gone this turn yet.
Not this round yet, no.
So it's on you.
So yeah.
That's my girl. Sorry.
Yeah, no,
She's rocking it.
she really is. She has something to prove. Crit for crit. Forgot to take that hope. E8 plus 2 was, yeah. Nivelle, despite them being in his face, is going to cast Bolt Beacon on Gorgia. So that is a plus 2 with hope.
Nice.
13, 14, 15.
Succeeds.
Love it. It's only a 1d8, but it is a 1d8 plus 2. That is 6, 7, 8.
8 points is up into major. That's 2 points on him.
And temporarily becomes vulnerable and glows brightly until the condition is cleared.
Hexed. Right on.
And this is supposed to be nighttime, right?
Yeah.
We've got a spotlight.
Very nice.
And that was with hope.
That was with hope. So Ateles,
seeing the new target.
Yeah, the only target, and so well lit. Because yeah, he got waxed too. I should have put that one away too. So
Get it, Narsse, though.
I know, I'm so proud of her. I am so proud of her. This is a +2 attack.
And vulnerable.
Oh, and
so-
vulnerable. So you want to roll my advantage die?
Yeah, which one you want? You want green and black, silver and green?
This
or...
silver and green for Ateles.
Cool.
It's only an 8, but with hope.
9, 10.
9, 10 against the difficulty 13. It does not. The boomerang whips out and just kind of turns just at arm's length around the bad guy and
Aw.
comes back into his hand to no effect. It was with hope, though.
That works. Narsa's a little out of range.
And she's not going to be able to move to get in range.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and have her take a step towards.
Well, she can move 3 full inches at half move. So,
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
That's something at least.
Yep.
And
But not quite in melee though. Does she have anything that has any kind of very close or?
no, but I do have a question.
Yeah.
Once per rest, mark a stress to sprint anywhere within far range without making an agility roll to get there.
Ooh, I would say she could do that, not to do the very far sprint, but to do a full move. If you want to mark that stress, that'll get her into.
If you end this movement within melee range of an adversary and immediately make an attack against them, get a +1 bonus to the attack roll.
Nice.
So yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Very cool. Come on, girl. Come on, girl.
Not that one, but this one. That did mark the stress. So this is a +4 now to hit, assuming it doesn't crit. Not a crit.
All right.
20 on the dice.
Very nice.
So 24 total.
Easily.
So just the 2d10 plus 5.
Only, is that all?
9 and 7 plus 5.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 damage. It's not quite into the massive, but it is 1 more hit point than was needed in order to drop him. 3 of the 4 kills came from Narsse's blade. Yes. Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah. Ooh yeah. Let's.
That attack was also made without advantage. She should have had
Oh,
advantage.
she should have had advantage on that. Oh my God, yeah. That's beautiful.
That would have been a 6. So 24,
24
30.
plus 30 to hit. That's beautiful.
She had something to prove here.
Yeah. All right. Fate rolls to see if any of these guys were on the Lasonia. Working from Borgia. Negative. Grill. Negative. Real. That was the real. That was an infiltrator from the Lasonia. And then Jarek. And that was one of the humans. You guys spent 20 days on these boats together, on the boat together.
Them.
You recognized 2 of the 4 that came, what there were 8 on the boat. You have now killed 25% of the people that did this.
She had something to prove here.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did. 3 out of the 4 dead came off of her blade. That is beautiful. She stands up. cleans her blade off with the tail of her shirt and says, 6 left.
Beautiful work, Narsse, but sometimes just a little more calm is going to get you a long way. Beautiful work, though.
Ateles says, gotta see if we can find any evidence that they're blackmail. Otherwise, we just killed a bunch of randoms on the street. So he starts rifling the bodies.
Fair. I will do so as well.
We're gonna do a 17. These guys are not famous for carrying evidence on themselves, so we're all gonna make a roll. If any of us beat a 17, we find actual provable evidence.
Okay. Neville.
And this is this will be instinct or finesse. Instinct or finesse, dealer's choice. We needed a 17.
So Narsse got a 12. 7 plus 4 plus 1. That's 12.
Yep.
Neville got a 21.
We found proof. We found proof. All we needed was one of us to find it. This is now defensible kill.
Just so you know, I did roll Neville first.
That's cool, man.
I knew.
That's very cool. Let's find out if anybody has called the guard or if we're gonna have to track some down ourselves. Nobody has called the guard.
All right. I mean, that's simple enough to.
In,
Whereabouts are we?
We're in Mist Hill.
There is a black building right on the edge of. I was looking at that one there, but either one of them would be fine.
Yep.
Not too terribly far. We had dinner in Noon Hill. Where were we?
We were in Mist Hill Arch here.
We're right there. Oh, we're right in between all three of those black buildings. Of course we were.
That doesn't line up. These buildings are in a different position than the zoom in.
Go back to the zoom in. Okay, your zoom in does match mine. So the map I have has the wavy bits, the wavy names.
All right.
Text. Yeah, really. How do you change that on this?
It's style.
I'm in there. I'm looking at text.
It's not rounded. No, that's only for font. So, elements, try elements. What? Try misc then? No.
Huh?
Yeah, run through them all again for me, please. That's definitely not it. No. Elements, sponsor, district. Oh yeah, try. No.
I mean, that might help.
No, they're still rounded. Try the hidden one. Straight. Yes.
Hey, that'll help. Yeah, no, that is not. Is that not? Quit. Darn it. No. Oh, it's because there's a fucking invisible line right there. It keeps zooming in on Coppergate when I tell it to do the zoom in. But that's the castle gate right there.
No.
And I'm clicking on this side of that line.
Pain in the ass.
Right. Okay, so follow that road up and around. Follow that road up and around. Okay, yeah, the big map does match my version. Go back to the big map on yours. Oh, okay. The black buildings just don't look the same. So that black building and that black building are there, but these two black buildings are just squares,
Okay.
and that's just a square.
Okay.
So it is the same. It does
Yeah,
match.
it
It's
is.
just
Yeah,
it's
that's because that's the big square building that we were.
yeah. And if you
We're
follow
in this road right here, then.
yeah, and following this road up here around,
Okay.
it is there. It's just it
When
just
the
looks
buildings are
weird.
a different shape, it messes with us, I guess. All right.
Oh yes. My building doesn't look like that.
And the scale looks off.
Yeah. So cool.
Okay.
We got it figured.
We got it figured. Yep. So yeah, it seems like this one's going to be the straighter shot.
Yeah, because that's just down the road.
Yeah. So Achilles volunteers to make the run.
Is that the best choice because he's the one that's got the stitches to be careful of? Narsse is the one that's got all the blood on her blade.
Right.
Honestly, Novell going would probably be a good choice, but then leaving Achilles and Narsse alone with a pile of bodies doesn't sound all that great.
There's no great option
either.
here. Yeah. There's no perfect solution. But
It's the fucking river crossing riddle. You have a fox, a duck, and a bag of grain.
and a bag of dead guys.
In this case, yes.
All right, we'll stay here.
I'll be right back. I believe there's a place just down the road here. And to go.
All right. You set off at a jog. The municipal building is torch lit at this point. It's well after dark, not quite into late night, but Uh, are you spattered in blood? Are you
So
looking like a massacre?
I don't imagine I was. Did Neville get any of the kills?
No, but he took a lot of damage.
I did take a lot of damage. Well, I didn't take a lot of damage. I
Okay,
took 2 hit points
2
and
hit
3
points.
armor slots. I'm a little dented.
It's a third of your damage.
I mean, yeah, a third is close. I have 7 hit points
Oh,
total.
you got 7. Okay.
Novelle's got an extra somewhere, but that is most of my armor used. So he's a little dented.
Yeah, a little bloodied, a little dented. So, you pass through the entrance into the guard armory, and a couple of guards on duty look up at you.
I would like to report a failed attack.
Who did you fail against?
They failed against us. And we have evidence that it was blackmail.
All right. What is the evidence that they carry?
I don't want this responsibility.
Okay, fair enough. Pass. They have
Nose
a
goes? You have something?
yes. This went out to a lot of people.
Oh, that's true. We do recognize that. These,
Right?
Yeah.
These are concurrent storylines. This
Yeah.
side quest is concurrent with the main campaign. So these are being carried around by a lot of road cells and some of the city cells.
that works. Easy out.
Yep. We needed that. So the guy snatches it up. Says, yep. And he motions to the other guard who disappears into the back room and shortly comes back out with 4 or 5 other guards. Says, show us where.
Just down the road. Come on.
And so begins their long night of paperwork and shuffling dead bodies from point A to point B.
And they are clean cuts.
Yeah, they are. We not a lot, unfortunately. 4 handfuls of gold, 1 handful off of each body. Let's see here. If I roll, what am I looking for? I'm looking for this. Yeah, let's try on one on the loot table and one for the loot table and one for the consumables table. Fate rolls to see if there's any loot on any of these bodies.
Oh, you said fate roll.
Fate.
Do these instead.
Hope. There is loot. And just to get it over with now, any
15?
consumables? 15 on the other set?
Yeah.
No, we're not looking for numbers right now. We're looking, this is to see if there's any in the consumables on anybody. Hope. All right. We got both a little bit of everything here. All right. So loot
I
came
used
through.
those other 2 because that's my fear die. All 3 of these are technically my hope die, just for different characters.
Let me see here. this you want to have I'm gonna roll a d4 here.
Hey.
We're gonna roll 3d12 on the loot chart. It's up to 60. Go ahead and roll them if you want. Yeah.
There's 2 and a 4 and a 12. So 18.
18. Ooh. We have found a recipe for a minor stamina potion.
That's kind of big.
As a downtime move, you can use the bone of a creature to craft a minor stamina potion. Say that goes to our resident doctor.
Interesting. But we've all...
Well,
What kind of roll would that be?
what do you mean?
Stamina?
That's stress.
The stamina potion. Recipe of stamina potion.
Oh, I see. What number was it? It was 18?
Yes.
It is not a roll. All you need is to use the bone of a creature to craft it as a downtime action.
Neat. That makes me feel better because Novell doesn't have finesse or anything. But it is a stamina potion.
It is a stamina potion which would recover stress.
Cool. Why didn't we have this a month ago?
Right. Okay, so and now also 60, so let's see how many dice we get to roll here. Again, also 3d12.
Two 8s and a 9.
24,
16.
25.
Yeah.
You found a major stride potion, which gives you a +1 bonus to your agility until your next rest. I will take.
That's a Narsse.
Is that a Narsse thing?
Agility is Narse's primary.
Oh, very nice then. Yes, give it to her.
Did Atelli's want it?
I have a agility 0, so anything I can get to add on to my agility helps for agility checks. But if that's her primary, give it to her.
And what was that again?
Major stride.
Major. Ooh.
Until your next rest, so that's long or short.
Well, that counts for something.
Yeah.
And it's just one, right?
Correct. It's just one.
All right. Just two rolls?
Yeah. Yeah, because I rolled a d4 to see how many. Is that how that happened?
The d4 you were rolling that I'm aware of was for how many?
How many dice? Yeah. Well, if we're going by the d4 roll, we should have only done one of those. So let's leave it at the 2 that we got. We got lucky that half of these guys had something cool on them.
We got one of those off of the bodies, and the other one was a reward for taking care of some nails.
Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Justification. Okay.
Okay.
So, back to the ship.
Yes, please. I want to get out of eyeshot as soon as possible.
I do believe this may have been your fault.
I'm not going to say you're wrong, but you might not be right.
Come on. I need to go fix my armor.
Hey, your stitch is stuck.
They should have.
Good job.
Same to you.
It's the closest to a thanks you're going to get out of them.
I believe that.
And so the wayward crew of the Lasonia makes their way back to the ship for another night's rest.
It is 3:30.
Yeah, we've been streaming for 4 hours and 17 minutes.
Does it make up for the missing weeks?
I hope so. I hope so. Does our asinine behavior detract from how we made up for those missing weeks?
But it was funny, right?
Only when it's funny. We would very much like to thank you for sticking around with us. If you did, you're awesome. We've got main campaign happening this coming Monday, just a day or two away. That is happening. Whether or not Seuss is going to be with us is still up in the air,
Yeah.
but we can hope.
And everybody else so far has said they're going to be
Yep.
good to show up.
Andy
So
and Daniel have both checked in and said they are good to roll. So we are doing it. We're doing it.
we'll have one on Tuesday, the 24th before Christmas.
Yep.
That is the 24th, right?
I believe it is, yeah. Tuesday is the day before Wednesday. Wednesday is Christmas Eve, yeah.
would
So
be the
that's when
23rd.
it'll be available to you, because I always do the upload the night we play. So, we love you guys. Don't forget to subscribe and please like the video, comment, do all the things you do for all your other favorite YouTubers. Even though we might not be your favorite, we could really use your help.
Letting us know, aside from the views, that you like it would be awesome.
Goes a long way. Goes a long way. Yep. All right, people. We're gonna go back to here. We're gonna go to there, and we're gonna turn that off.